This is so hard. That. I mean, in the Pro, it does day streaks, though. How you doing, Red? Crap. Yeah, it's like the fact is I have to think a lot more, which is good. It's just with Skate we don't have uniform ways of dealing with things. I mean, this is not going to be an amazing run, let's be honest, but I'll do it anyway. But this is a very different run now. No Skate Infinite to use because of what they did. And then on top of that, like, I can't maul down mobs. I have to actually really think about what it is I'm doing. It's a very different run. It's not like the first one I want to do is that. It's the one I want to put on the board anyway, so it's fine. I have to use Corkscrew for that reason still. It's not an amazing special, but for groups it's still something I'm going to have to rely on a bit. Like, it's still necessary for me to use. Yeah, I'm too used to having loads of range, which I don't have. Corkscrew in this game sucks. Sucks so much. No damage, no range. It is bad. Yeah, I'm just used to having range. I just don't. I've gotten so used to that. We don't want that. That's happened now. I was trying to kill the. I was trying to kill the leaf. Yeah, like, it feels like... The best way I can put this, it feels like... Educated scrap. Educated scrapping. Like, I've still got the setups and stuff, like, it's not all, like... I'm not gonna make it sound like it's just me scrapping and chaos completely. It's just... Because there's no great ways for me to really do insane levels of damage, it's like... Obviously, these guys that actually have respect. Yeah. Yeah, I'm losing the life most likely. It does take a lot longer. A lot longer. Like, this is going to be a lot longer than a Turtles run, let's put it that way. But you do have to actually use your brain. I will say that. Like, it's hard if you've forgotten how to I don't want to say how to do that, but like, in terms of if you've legitimately forgotten what your character is like about Infinite, or like without flipping iframes to save you at pretty much every point, then yeah, like, it's long. It's gonna be long regardless because it's just not as strong. They're not meant to be that stupid, right? But I think Axel will be just fine. Like, he's still got a core about him that will be like, okay, I can still do stuff. I can still bring the pain kind of deal. Like, he's got combos that haven't been taken away from him. Like that. thing is, this part I actually want to take slowly because I'd like to cash out. Like, I'm not in a place where I'm like, oh, I'm very comfortable here. I'm not. Like, I'm gonna be at... I feel like I could be at least 20 to 25 minutes longer. Let's see if I even finish. Like, I might not finish this run. Who knows? And by who knows, I mean, we could probably find that out very shortly. I have to go again. It's different, though. Sucks. In some respects, I can understand that. But I think also, I don't know, because you can still not defend to special in V4, so that is a lot. And also armor was more of a thing, so there's that too. They're different challenges. With all these additions, it's like, yeah. Like, if I cash out more, I won't really feel that way. What? What is that defensive special? It's crazy. miss when we could combo her. We also got rid of that. No, I just think if I slow down, it still won't be as bad because at least I won't be going as fast as I want to go. But B4 was a different beast. B4 was a different beast. Really? Actually, I don't think I did it. Yeah, I did. I think I did. It's fine. That was beautiful. I don't get that a lot. About that too. Something I have to worry about otherwise. Nope. Yeah. Reserve it. Yo, Luke. I'm dead. Yeah, that's fine. Basically, I've got to take it slower and cash in. Like, it's a must. It's a must. What? Whatever, just carry on. I was silly. I should have counted. Hey, dog. Thank you. Thank you.
We want 1.0 Axel 4. We want 1.0 Axel 4. We want 1.0.
Damn, this man was pain. Annoying, because I should have, again, done what I needed to do. Oh my days. I need a good start here, really. I need to do a big combo and I need to catch up. God, my defensive special is so shit. Oh my god. I didn't realize. No, it's bad. He keeps running away from me. But the annoying thing about this setup basically is my back throw is my most damaging thing I can do, and my offense special doesn't really add anything to the table. That's the annoying thing about this. I don't know if I'd be willing to do like multiple runs with this either, if I'm honest. Like I don't do a run that becomes respectable, but other than that, no. That's good. That's pretty good. How the hell did you just... Alright. Yeah, that too. Like, not only am I trying to de-rust in general, but I'm also de-rusting on a moveset that's outright weaker in every sense, pretty much. Because I don't think anything I use in the speedrun now is actually like faster. So yeah, even Cannonball these days is a lot better. The more damage, better wall bounce. Yeah, like everything. I don't know, man. It's probably not Axel 3 levels of bad, like as in pre-patch, but it's not great either. Like it's still not something I want to be going into it with, but like I have to. I still lose. I still lose. Like, Donnie will still out jab me. Like, Gaussian, maybe I'm okay. If it wasn't for movement, the game would be lost. Headbutt still loses to everything. That's what should have happened earlier. Shit. I was scared of him waking up with it. And around. Skate 3 would do okay in this, I think. Because he's still got headbutt, and his can retract. Like, he's got, like, interchangeable heights. Heights? Interchangeable distance. So that's actually pretty good for this. So I think he'd be okay. Just so I can see when things are dead! Risky headbutt. Very risky headbutt. It's a good catch out. Ooh, that's an interesting question. I'll get back to it when I'm not in the middle of a run. But hold tight for me, alright? Because there's a few things that I can actually go into about that. I'll read out the question probably afterwards too. It's a good question. Didn't hit everyone like I wanted, but it is what it is. Just have to be very respectful of the situation, honestly. There's not much you can do about it. That could have been ugly and silly. That's a better score, I guess. So fully skate on Streets 4 is more fun to run and play. It depends on what moveset we're talking about, I guess. Like if we're running what I'm doing right now, which is more traditional Streets, no. Corkscrew and 2 is a hell of a lot more fun. Corkscrew in this game is so much more restricting. And also, we don't have diagonal running. Well, actually, no. That's. I guess that's all dependent on what version of Streets 2 we're talking about, I guess. So there's for and against, is what I would say. But missing out on Corkscrew is definitely a big deal. We don't have the free ranges to play with, which is like, oh, that's a big miss. I think the fact that I know I have to chill does make this a bit easier in a sense. Like, I know I need to chill. I know I want to go crazy, I want to go silly, and I want to go stupid. And in times there will be times where I can do that, but it's the fact that I know I basically need to special off like practically everything I do. And I need to show a great level of respect to certain enemies. Like Donnie's for one, I have to show a crazy amount of respect to, otherwise I'm getting slapped. It's that simple. Like, I'll be able to amass score this way and get some lives in. Like, it's still going to be a speed run, but it's like, I just have to hold back a lot more than I would like. It's just going to be a necessity, right? Still got the bad thing. Then again, I guess it can be easy to forget the fact that you get juggles like this. It can be very easy to forget that. Like I'm not giving enough credit to that part of the game stuff. Like I miss corkscrew, but being able to juggle the way you do juggle in 4 in general is just, yeah. I am discrediting that a little bit. I do want to just break this, honestly, but I don't think the game's gonna allow me. I am fine with just letting this like start. They are not trying to see me thrive, man. Okay, I don't care. That's fine. It's actually fine. So that was definitely slower, but, or at least I'd imagine it was slower than before, but it is what it is. Oh, get out of here, nonsense. Nah, I'm pissed about that. That's jarring. Alright, whatever. Didn't mean to do that. Supposed to be a sliding jab. Never mind. Sucks. Yeah. Very easy to get overwhelmed here. That jab ain't helping me there. Well, I needed something purple. This is really good. Oh, screw you. Nice, Rich. How was the session? It was really good. I actually can't complain about that fight overall. Hey Bill, thank you, bro. Oh shit. Were you doing more sits? Didn't even know you were alive. I think by the time I started, you were alive, maybe. Don't touch me. Come on then. Yes. They got their program to fight like this. Oh god, that was a misinput. All good, man. Take it easy, bro. I'd rather just do that right now. I'll just cash out here. There's no point trying to carry anything into this stuff. Yeah. Yeah, it's so hard to just like circle her now because they made her invulnerability better on her wheel kick. So it's like you can't stalk her. It's a big issue. Fine, I was gonna get overwhelmed there. Just what's gonna happen. Deserve it. Ah, close. Sliding jab almost gone wrong. Ah, fine, stupid thing. Just about picked that up. This isn't necessary now. definitely handle it better than I have, but that's a scramble when lives matter again, you know? Just gotta do what you gotta do. But now I've got to deal with this crap, so. So much fun. I am so dead. So I feel like I used the bikes well, but I think I have to use them even better somehow. Okay, so there's an apple there. Losing 2 lives on this is not good. Alright, fair enough. In terms of what Golden's saying about the bosses being just a lot to handle if you don't have, especially if you don't have routes to take on, it's like, yeah, it's a lot to have to try and handle. Basically, I need a way to overcome long-lasting active frames on that stupid kick and super. If I can't do that well enough, then we're in trouble. just want to leave here with something. Yeah. Please. Nice. That's not so good. I really thought I was fine. Nothing I can do about it. Right. It's either spam defense or special and then eventually be out of health anyway, or like you be using it the way I did was not good anyway. Okay. Yeah, honestly I can see myself dying on this boss. sorry, that was actually sick. Let's continue. I'm getting clobbered. I'm getting clobbered. Of course. How annoying. Needed that to hit desperately. Honestly, I think I should have been able to do this without losing a life, but I'm gonna lose a life. Yeah, such a shame. It should have been doable, but we missed the star. That was important. I get that big sequence combo, or juggle, whatever you want to call it, and yeah, by the end, just didn't go our way. I admit I've kind of forgotten how to do it, but yeah, I've forgotten how to do it. That's like some budget way of doing it, but I'll take it right now. So 5 and 6 so far have been, but oh wow, like, you know, very bad things can happen on these stages. Okay. I don't care. It's whatever. I'm trying to keep it. I'm trying to like play this as if it's the earlier versions, as in like touch of death kind of scenario. Like, listen, play right or die. Because if I'm gonna open that level, if I'm gonna open that portal again, that's what it's gonna be like. You might be able to tell. I'm trying to break this combo desperately. They're not trying to let that happen, though. Just let it happen, bro. It's fine. Damn. Right? By the time in which I don't want it to end. Oh, no. But when I want it to end. Whoops, that could have been bad. That's me trying to blitz. It was not coming out. It's like, yeah, just jab on the place when I have these, you know, impending doom grenades on my arm. Not quite what we want to deal with right now. That's fine. It's fine. I managed to grab it before you grabbed me, so not too bad, I guess. Boy, that would be like half my bar. In what is it? V7 they changed that, or V6 sort of? No, it wasn't actually. I don't know if that was the V6. I don't think that was the V6. You know when the grenade damage got nerfed basically, so it wasn't a touch of death anymore. That was V5. That's when you know it had a lasting impression. That like even though it was V5, like boy, I ain't forget about that. I imagine she gets another add-on eventually. That's why we don't mind her, because her poison lets us do that shit, so it's nice. Probably die here, honestly. getting out of range sucks. Like, trust me, they're still very much there. They stand at a certain range and listen, you're not contesting them. It's that simple. But they'll make you feel like your only option is to basically special, and that's not a good feeling, believe me. And then when your blitz isn't something that you can be like, alright, cool, respect it, then they're laughing. Nah, I've missed this though. No, not so much the struggling for my life against these guys, but the music. Let me rephrase. Not worth it. It's just not worth it at all. Putting myself in jeopardy for what reason exactly? That's the one thing that the Volt Pro did actually help with, when they changed this part. I'll say that. Oh, that was beautiful. That was beautiful. That was actually sick. I'm happy about that one. Whew. I don't know if the elevator for me here in this scenario, in this category, gets better than that. Oh, okay, fine. The initial part, that wasn't good. Other than that, though, I'm pretty happy. I deserve that. Whoops. It's fine. Yeah. Skate 3 will feast on that with the super armor. He'll get to do double hits all the time. Mm-hmm. Yeah, fine. Break. Of course. I was playing with fire. No pun intended. Ugh. I should have done that. It's fine. Trying to disengage Craig. times. So annoying because I'm trying not to open the flipping okay. That's yeah, that should be on 2 laps. back to you. Pretty happy with that juggle. Like that fight went pretty nice, so didn't get anything stupid happen. Oh, he didn't even get to interrupt. That's good. Alright, we'll see if we can get through this. Definitely asking a bit. Oh, well, yeah, that's a great start. Good job, me. I totally messed that up. That's on me. I deserve it. Very weak start. That'll probably cost me. Yeah, I still think V4 is harder than this. V4 is something else entirely, but overall I still think V4 is harder. Unfortunately, all of that was necessary. That sucks. Oh, GG's. It's over. G fucking G's. I tried so hard there. I didn't want to keep using specials because I mean, my stars because I need, if I do make it out of this, I'm going to need them anyway. But, I mean, I guess I'm on Death's Door. Probably should just use it. Yeah, I probably should just use it. Yeah, I probably should just use it. Eventually. Thank you. I should have reused the star earlier to try and preserve that life. Would not have been free, but I would have had another life. Yeah, this might suck as well. don't. Please don't. Please stop. Let's just grab that one. Okay. Didn't bring a knife. Then again, you don't really get a chance to do all that anyway. It's fine. No! I just realized what I accidentally picked up. I couldn't even see it. You know what? That's a very appropriate time to use that. Good job, man. Already picked up the apple? No. Please don't. Get in the damn thing, man. Ah, you're a troll. Okay, apparently I didn't need it. Alright, GG's. Yeah. B4 is 100% harder than this, but it's hard. It's definitely hard, especially when you're trying to go fast. It's hard. So that was like, yeah, that's like half an hour slower around that time because I'm sitting on 55. I think I'm sitting on 55. With Skate 2 with alt, so that's a lot. Right, it's about where I thought it would be. That's basically a turtle, right? It's an interesting way of doing things. I think on an easier character running this category, it could be interesting, but I would also say I would probably want to do this more with the other patches rather than this one with the bolt. Yeah, this is definitely... Well, yeah, I could try Mania. I could try Mania, actually. Mania's more about it. Mania Plus is definitely a bit agonizing. GG's. Like, if I actually might just save this one and keep this one as the thing to upload. And if I want to try and beat it at some point, I will. GG's. I'm not doing that run for nothing. that run's doing something. Like, I don't mind if I've got to wait for the things to be done, but yeah, that's fine. Like, I can improve on that run, but that run's also going to be annoying to do stuff with at times. There are definitely key areas that were actually pretty nice, and it can be very easy to discredit certain things in the run, when you're playing it as a speedrunner, and then you'll be like, shit, I can't beat certain parts of this run. Holy crap! And then you appreciate it after the fact. It happens all the time. Let me save these splits. Save splits as cool. Yeah, saved. Right. I'm still going to be streaming for a while. So what is it I would like to do now? I am going to be doing a Megaman X Run, or a Megaman X Race later on today. That's in less than 3 hours. I should probably do at least one practice run and determine what route I'm taking as well. Yeah, I will do that. I will do that. Dunno. Not thrown anything out there that I really would like to race. Anyway, I'll be back. Yeah, we can definitely say that. Like, we came out with something in the end, so I ain't complaining. I've saved the splits, saved the run. We can exit without there being issues. Yeah, happy days. Oh, that's weird. There you go. Right, I'm not gonna try and do anything flashy or anything out of the ordinary. There's just no reason to do it. Not enough reason to do it.
Megaman X Legacy Collection.
That's not what I want. I think there's like multiple categories for this game. Alright, gotta be spaces in this one. It should have updated to the one I actually want to use, but we'll see. Where's it? There you go. I was wondering what was going on with that. Actually, whilst I remember, let me sort this out. Copy link. There you go. Alright, that's sorted for later. And as for me, we can go back. I think it was here I wanted it for this game. Oh, I haven't changed it for YouTube. Damn, really? Alright. Wow. It feels like it's going out of the way to mess me up here. But, then again, there's just certain things I'm probably not doing. At least I hope it is. I did something wrong, I think. So, yeah, something definitely went wrong there. I think maybe the way I dealt with the car, I did something bad. That would definitely be a bad intro. Very rough intro. Just trying not to rush going into stages. That's the one thing I have to be like, yeah, listen, that's a lot worse than a lot of things you can do. Nothing sneaky about it. Like I'm letting you know I'm practicing. I'm not played. I don't know if you just told my intro stage, but I think that said everything. Hell, I can't even make this jump apparently. Okay, well, trust me, the intro stage, I didn't die, but it wasn't good. It wasn't good. I've done a no-death run already, Red. Like, that's literally already happened. A no-death isn't impossible to do. That's overstating it. Uh-oh. Only me, and then has the best performance of his life. Yeah. I hear you, man. I hear you. Sorry that us mere mortals need to practice. I'll definitely get the life that I just dropped now. Holy shit, man. I was getting dicey. One more dive and I think I would have been either on 1 HP or dead. Because I think I only took 2 dives and I think that might have been it. So I think that actually would have killed me. That's funny. Well, this is just not going to happen, and that fight is not going to happen in the race, obviously. Like, no fire to worry about. Just stage was pretty clean, honestly. Press a button. Almost. Almost full. Definitely playing very risky. Don't know if it's worth it. I think in a scenario like that, although it didn't really work out either. Nah, just straight eyes. I'm allowing him to like jump and do other nonsense. Really tried there, but it did not happen. I'm a bit scared that that could have actually killed me. But that could have gone wrong. I got to overcompensate for the jump there, but oh well. This is definitely a place where you would want the charge up, but other than that, it's usually fine. But that's the longest I've had to deal with in terms of it just being not. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. That was so bad. Yeah, it had to be done. Either that or take a death. I know what I choose. It's my job to not rush. Like, I can't do what I did against Ben the last race. That cost me way too much time. Like, me taking a bit of time just to look at what I'm doing is just definitely far less of two evils. I hate this fight, man. I really do. It's just the threat of dying. Damn it. Oops. Yeah, this is ugly. Very ugly. Yeah, I'm probably dead. Okay, I think I know what I won't do. because the initial hit and setting a pace is pretty important. Yeah, this is why I messed up the last time. I went to Sting without realizing I hadn't done Quanger, and that cost me like a good 6 minutes or so. It was bad. Oop, no dash. Initially, as in like the initial trilogy, yeah. But Megaman X anyway. Wait, X3 was on something else too? Okay. Okay. Was it actually enhanced? Because you have it in quotation, so something tells me it was like enhanced in a way that was minuscule, but you tell me. Ouch. Worst music is definitely not the one for something that's meant to be enhanced. Definitely not. Up until last year, I hadn't played 2 or 3 either, Luke, so I can't say nothing. Yeah, just make time to play it at some point, and whenever really is good for you. Damn, I spent a lot there. Yeah, in just under 2 hours. smaller one would be just a bit. Oh, I'll settle for that. I'll settle for that. And this is why we want extra, or I want extra anyway. Just in case I do mess up. I don't know. Like I had a big drop there and a small drop, and I still barely had one. I would have been barely out, and I didn't mess up my shots there. So I'm we get the small one because I don't know how it would have worked. I think I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. Is that from a full HP or what? Well, I don't know. Either way, I had one shot left, and I didn't miss anything, so I don't know. Anyway. Close to it. That big drop actually almost messing up royally. I don't like dashing off these things at all. Hopefully not insane for the wrong reasons in terms of let's goof all this stuff up. Bit annoying. Would have wanted all the help I could get there, but never mind. Thank you. I still don't quite fully get it. I need to look at that damn diagram, and I'm probably not going to do that today when I should. Yeah, it was. Like, I was trying to put it into practice. It's just there's still a few things that I'm not like super confident about. Yeah, I think it shows enough. Oh, wait. Maybe at some point, in terms of testing around. Well, you got something in mind for Megaman X Run, I'm assuming? Can't say I know when, but... Crap. I should probably be using fire there. I just kind of autopiloted. My bad. Might pay for that. A little bit. Yeah, okay, I paid for that. Fair. Sure you. Come on, I'm being silly. Well, not silly, but I'm being scared. It's not more damage than I'd like. It's not more damage than I'd like. Yeah, when I see it continue to take damage, I guess. I'm being very silly right now. Can we not do this? Thank you. I need all that. But I'm being very slow. I don't know why that was being so difficult to hit for me. Like, I almost legitimately got myself killed there. That was scary. Like, for some reason, I just couldn't turn and shoot. I don't know why. Just couldn't do it. That was worse than it should have been. Oh well, we got through it. I deserve that. I just didn't decide about what I was trying to do.
For real?
need to work on sending it upwards as well. I think that's the only thing that I could ask myself questions on. Definitely could be quicker than that. I don't think I had any build up. It's not a good time of collecting health. Thanks. This run. But I'm expecting Adon to have a really sick boss fight. That's what I'm expecting. Whether it will happen, I'm not sure, but I'm expecting it for a couple of reasons that I won't mention.
To Mario Kart.
It may be Mario Kart on Saturday. That's the plan. I hadn't heard the sound in a while, so it was making me doubt myself. I think I've just been getting a lot of that's the third
I'm
one.
in danger.
I'm just getting a lot of lives and weapon refills, which is not what I need right now.
Impressive.
I was pretty happy with that, to be fair. Happy with that. I can be pretty happy with that fight. They'll probably go better than the race in this one. I wouldn't be surprised, but I'm happy with the fight. I think I took one death again. I took a death at bloody launch. It's always launch with me, but at least it happens enough with launch. Yeah, I took literally the one death. Okay. Yeah, I'm not gonna overdo it with that because there's definitely such thing as overdoing it in practice. But still an hour and a half to go. There's not much point me ending. Okay. Do I play some Street Fighter for a while? I guess there's not any other options I have that I can think of. I could technically eat. I could do that. Oh, you know what? I am gonna go and do something. I'm gonna go and marinate my chicken. Jesus Christ, it's been really bad. Okay.
Street Fighter 6.
Yeah, I'll set up a YouTube video to watch at least for a little while, and then we'll start some Street Fighter. Do that for about an hour and a bit.
Sometimes, turning it down is the most powerful move you can make. To find out more about BetMGM's safer gambling tools, visit the safer gambling section of our app or website. BetMGM.
Back soon, guys.
The PS1 heralded the dawning of a ton of successful franchises that are still going strong today as some of the biggest in the industry, but also saw a bunch of sequels for its pretty beloved games that nobody has ever heard of, or
at some
least
point,
can
Med,
remember.
not
It's
sure
enough to
when.
leave you
You'll know when
pretty
you know.
Jaded.
What food? Good question, Matt. Good question. I'm gonna find that out myself. Yeah.
The original Jade Cocoon on PS1 carved out a pretty specific
Oh wait,
niche.
wait,
You
wait,
see,
wait.
it wasn't
Sorry,
the most mechanically deep
Let
RPG of its
me-
era, but it stood
I
out
just
through the
realised, yeah, the
atmosphere
Street
and
Fighter
cool
button is
movement
bumping in the
mechanics.
background.
Not
What am I
those. You had muted colours,
Right,
a
back soon.
melancholy tone, and monster designs overseen by Studio Ghibli alumni that gave it an identity no other late 90s RPG quite matched. Reviews tended to praise its world building and creature fusion system, while noting that the combat and pacing were fairly basic. Arguably, it didn't belong in the top 10 RPGs on the PS1, but it wasn't far off either. Interestingly published by Ubisoft in the West, Jade Cocoon 2 arrived on PS2 and immediately felt like an all-or-nothing pivot, and people basically gave it nothing in return. Visually, it's brighter, more colourful, and far more animated, with hundreds of cutscenes, but it does also lack that Ghibli touch. Mechanically, it is more system heavy, as monster battles play out in arenas, fusion is expanded, and progression is far more explicit and video gamey. More of everything equals more love though, right? Well, reception, however, flipped in an interesting way. Where the first game was forgiven for its simplicity because of its mood as such, Jade Cocoon 2 was often criticised for losing that atmosphere without fully replacing it with depth. Many outlets described it as competent and decent, but unremarkable, praising the technical improvements while lamenting that it felt closer to a standard PS2 RPG than a continuation of something special from the PS1. It reviewed about as well as the original game, but had pretty much no impact. It is not a bad game, don't make a mistake, but it didn't have the same source as the original, and it's pretty much completely forgotten now. Right, can I ask you something? Remember this one? Well, you probably will if you watched our Forgotten Survival Horror Games video. It's pretty good. All 7 billion other potential viewers that didn't, you're in for a ride. The original Galarians on PS1 is best remembered for the sheer commitment to its own strange energy. It mixed survival horror with anime body horror, psychic powers, and a headache-inducing reliance on pills to stop your brain from literally exploding. Imagine Akira, right, but a good bit wetter, you'd say? Quite wet, as games go. Some critics admired how different it felt from Resident Evil clones, others found it stiff, awkward, and borderline just a pain in the ass to play. Sales were modest, but it did garner itself a small cult reputation. Galarian's Ash took that cult curiosity and dragged it into the PS2 era, but not without sanding down a few edges. Psychic powers are still the pull here, eh? Psychic, telekinesis, whatever. But combat is more direct with less emphasis on careful resource juggling and more on spectacle, and it doesn't quite work. It is more detailed, but also far more conventional. You know, the grimy, claustrophobic feel of the original game is a lot sleeker, kind of to its detriment here. While the first game was criticised for being clumsy, but praised for its originality, Ash did not get as much patience. Reviews noted that it played better moment to moment for a lot of them, but had lost some of the unsettling identity that made Galarian stand out in the first place, but also that it didn't really feel like a generational leap from the PS1. Also, way too many cutscenes, but at least it had a pretty cool breakcore soundtrack. As you might be able to tell from it being in this video, sales were much worse than for the original, but we did get some sick cover art and a forgotten anime film too. It was also a bit crap, but whatever. Galarian's Ash isn't a terrible game as such, but it simply lacked a gritty spark as the PS2 exploded into life. It also did help that it came out 2 years after Silent Hill 2. You would be a big sill to say it gets anywhere near that one, really. The original Valkyrie profile on PS1 is a game people talk about as if it saved their life. A side-scrolling RPG built around Norse mythology, existential tragedy, and a combat system that felt completely bespoke. It reviewed extremely well at the time and only grew in stature as copies became harder to find, even as it received a pretty brilliant version on the PSP. Valkyrie Profile 2 Silmeria is where things get maybe slightly daft. Instead of following up directly, Tri-Ace essentially rebooted the format while keeping the name and setting events before the first game. The sequel shifts to a, prequel? Maybe. Shifts to a fully 3D presentation with cinematic camera work, sprawling environments, and a combat system that's deeper, flashier, and far more technically demanding. Compared to a lot of the games we'll talk about today, it is an impressive PS2 game in a very literal sense, and you could say it's pretty broadly underrated as well. Critically, Silmeria was received well, but differently. Reviews tended to praise its combat depth, visual ambition, and sheer scope, while also flagging pacing issues, long dungeons, and a story that takes a long time to properly get going. Compared to the PS1 original's almost universal critical acclaim, the sequel reviewed strongly no doubt, but with a bit less generational reverence. Valkyrie Profile 2 is denser, more demanding, and arguably less essential, but also bolder in ways few PS2 RPGs dare to be. Again, it's not as good as the first game, and arguably isn't a bona fide classic, but if you've been putting off playing it, it is definitely worth a look. Also, I'm looking forward to putting Valkyrie Elysium in a similar video in a few years. Anybody remember that one? Hard to imagine. The original Die Hard trilogy is remembered as a moment in time when the video game industry decided to offer amazing value. That one single time, 30 years ago. A licensed PS1 release that somehow bundled three completely different genres into one package. It was an absolute riot that you or at least one of your mates would play when you were a bit too young. You were getting a shooter, a light gun style on rails section, and a driving game in one box, even if none of them were especially refined. Its reputation has only grown stronger with age, and it's still probably the best Die Hard game of all time. Die Hard Trilogy 2 Viva Las Vegas, which, as you guessed, yes, takes place in Dagenham, takes a very different approach by instantly making its name meaningless. Rather than doubling down on the multi-film insanity, the sequel stripped things back into being based around a single original storyline based in Vegas. So shouldn't it be Die Hard single? Isn't that what most Newcastle United fans do anyway? Reviews were noticeably harsher, criticising stiff controls, awkward camera work, and a general sense that the game felt dated even by late generation PS1 standards. But the first game got a pass for being messy but inventive. Die Hard Trilogy 2 was judged as a straightforward action game and found to be just a bit too bland. Developers N-Space would learn from their mistakes here and go on to make Geist and Gillian Michaels' fitness adventure? But Die Hard Trilogy 2 is not offensively bad, but it's as forgettable as that Die Hard movie with Jai Courtney in. Yeah, exactly. Here's something slightly different to what we've looked at so far. More people probably know developer Saknoth for Shadow Hearts than Kudelka, but a lot of people probably don't know that they're also connected. That's not surprising, as Kudelka on PS1 is a strange starting point for anything resembling a franchise. It's a slow gothic hybrid of survival horror and RPG set almost entirely inside a Welsh monastery, Cymru am Byth, with a heavy emphasis on atmosphere and voice acting, which was some of the best of all time back in 1999. Reviews praised its tone, soundtrack and ambition while openly questioning the clunky combat system and uneven pacing. It reviewed decently rather than spectacularly, but its user reviews really tell the full story. Shadow Hearts is technically its sequel, but you'd be forgiven for never realising. It drops the Kudelka name entirely, jumps to PS2 and retools almost everything. The combat system becomes faster and more expressive thanks to the Judgment Ring mechanic, the scope expands dramatically, and the tone shifts to still weird, still dark, but far more willing to be playful and quite theatrical. Where Kudelka was seen as an interesting but kind of sometimes awkward experiment, Shadow Hearts was widely praised as a confident, distinct RPG. Reviews highlighted its originality, combat system, and willingness to lean into horror themes without becoming a bit too much. Scores were notably higher, and for many players it felt like a breakout success rather than a continuation of something niche. Its sequel, Shadow Hearts Covenant, is frequently held up as one of the best RPGs on the entire PlayStation 2, praised for refining the combat, sharpening the writing, and fully committing to the series' strange tonal balance in brilliant ways. And then they went and fucked it up completely.
Alright, let's go.
This one was a surprise to me. The original G-Police on PS1 was already pushing the console to somewhere near its limits. Set in a sprawling futuristic city with full 3D environments and long-ass floor distances, it was ambitious to say the least. Critics at the time largely admired what it was trying to do, with the sense of scale, the dense urban layout, and the attempt at something more simulation-leaning than most console action games. But it did obviously have a few performance issues. It didn't stop it from being like one step above a cult hit, but not quite a mainstream banger, like a Streets Won't Forget game. G-Police Weapons of Justice doesn't so much fix those problems as double down on them. It's bigger, more complex, and far more demanding. Missions are longer, objectives more layered, and even has like 25 different weapons and over 30 enemies to fight. It refines the flight model and expands the arsenal, but it also asks even more of the PS1 hardware. Critics generally agreed that G-Police 2 was the better designed game, praising its deeper missions and stronger structure. However, it did also have quite a lot of negativity for performance and for just making things quite complicated while also being pretty short somehow. The sequel was judged more harshly for its rough edges, especially as players' expectations rose near the end of the PS1's life cycle, and the word of mouth just wasn't as strong, and you don't really hear much about this one. There was no third game, and no real attempt to carry the idea onto the PlayStation 2, and no real closure either, which is a shame. Within a few years, Psygnosis was fully absorbed into Sony, rebranded as Studio Liverpool, and redirected towards faster, more commercially viable projects like Wipeout Fusion and Formula 1. But they had one other forgotten PS1 sequel up their sleeves before then. Seriously, guys, video on just how crazy Psygnosis went back in the day, you want that? It could be fun. The original Roll Cage landed on PS1 with a very clear hook, and that was going very fast upside down. It was futuristic racing where your car could drive on walls, ceilings, and anything else that vaguely counted as a surface. It was fast, aggressive, and technically very impressive indeed, but it also felt slightly rough around the edges. Reviewers at the time were generally positive, praising the sense of speed and originality, while pointing out awkward physics quirks, a steep learning curve, and AI that could feel a bit mental, but it was the game that's legacy is arguably carried by its banger demo alone. Everyone remembers that demo. Roll Cage Stage 2 is a textbook example of a sequel that fixes almost everything, but nobody cares. Americans, if this is ringing zero bells, it was actually renamed Death Track Racing for you over there, and was published by Take-Two, later of GTA fame. The handling is tighter here, the tracks are more readable, and the sense of momentum is better balanced. It adds more modes, more cars, and more ways to weaponize speed without fundamentally changing what made the original game so damn fun. Crucially, it also feels less like a tech experiment, and more like a fully realised racing game. Where Roll Cage was praised for ideas, Stage 2 was praised for execution. But the problem was timing. Released right at the tail end of the PS1's life in March 2000, it arrived as attention was already shifting towards the PS2, and there were a lot of racing games on PS1 at that point, and it didn't quite stand out enough. If you want more of this kind of thing, several members of the Roll Cage development team later formed Atom Punk and went on to create Grip Combat Racing, which was basically a Roll Cage 3. Brave Fencer Musashi on PS1 is remembered as a sadly often overlooked action RPG whip-up. It's stuffed with voice acting and built around a day-night system that directly affected towns, dungeons, and enemy behaviour. Absolutely crazy stuff at the time, and it garnered plenty of fans. Yeah, it wasn't a blockbuster, but it was distinctive enough to carve out a loyal following that still talks about it very fondly when you bring up PS1 hidden gems. Musashi Samurai Legend for the PS2 is technically the sequel, but it makes almost no effort to feel like one. The tone is darker, more serious, and far less whimsical.
Which was the style at the time?
Structurally, it ditches the time management ideas almost entirely and pivots towards a more conventional action RPG format with linear progression, combo-heavy combat, and a heavier emphasis on spectacle. It even has character designs from Tetsuya Nomura, which should be obvious from the cover alone. While Samurai Legend wasn't savaged by critics as such, it reviewed more modestly than the PS1 original. Reviews often praised the production values and combat ambition, but criticised the repetitive encounters, thinner personality, and loss of the systems that made Brave Fencer Musashi feel so unique, while also it just mashed too many genres too much. Where the first game was remembered as quirky and surprising, the sequel was seen as competent but interchangeable really. It just did not possess that mythical source, and it really did not sell very well, and the series died here. Neither game has been ported to anything since. Basically, people didn't want Musashi to grow up as such, they just wanted it to stay strange. By chasing a more mainstream action RPG identity, Samurai Legend lost that source and is now most notable for having hairstyles that would make even Seymour wince. Published at the tail end of Sony realising that, hey, people sure do like this Final Fantasy stuff, The Legend of Legaia on PS1 earned its reputation by doing something really quite cool. You see, its turn-based combat used directional inputs to create long custom attack strings, giving fights a feel closer to a fighting rhythm game than a traditional JRPG. Critics and players responded well at the time, praising how distinct the system felt and how effectively it broke up the usual menu-driven flow that could sometimes plague RPGs. The story and presentation were considered solid rather than spectacular, but the amazing combat alone was enough to give the game lasting cult appeal. Legaia 2 Dual Saga arrived early on the PS1 in 2001 with a clear mandate: make it bigger, faster, and more accessible. The core art system does return, but it's streamlined and simplified with fewer restrictions and more emphasis on chaining flashy attacks. Dual Saga is obviously also a visual step up, with brighter environments, cleaner character models, and a more traditional heroic fantasy tone. Structurally though, it feels a lot more straightforward, maybe too straightforward. While Dual Saga was generally well received, it rarely inspired the same enthusiasm as the PS1 game. Reviews often described it as competent and enjoyable, but not really an essential play. The combat was still praised, yet some critics felt it had lost a bit of its personality. It's also worth remembering that it didn't come to the West until after Final Fantasy X had already been out for a year. Yeah, clear winner there. Sales were of course quite poor, and there was no third game. That disappearance also lines up with a broader shift at Sony though. After the PS1 era, Sony published far fewer traditional JRPGs, increasingly focusing its internal output on action, racing, and western-leaning prestige titles instead. We never even got a sequel to The Legend of Dragoon. Tobal mistake there. Tobal number 1 on PS1 is largely remembered for a reason that has almost nothing to do with Tobal itself. In the West, its legacy is kind of inseparable from the Final Fantasy VII demo that was bundled in the box, which is a shame as the fighting game itself is quite decent. It's basically the Zone of the Enders of the PS1, which itself came with an MGS2 disc. I played the hell out of that. Critics at the time were polite but lukewarm when it came to Tobal. The animation and character designs by Akira Toriyama were praised, but the combat was often described as stiff, undercooked, and lacking the depth needed to compete with established 3D fighters. It reviewed modestly well, but just really struggled against Tekken and the like. Tobal 2 is where the story takes a sharp turn, mostly because almost nobody outside of Japan played it. Released exclusively in Japan, the sequel dramatically expands the combat system, adds a massive roster, and introduces a full-fledged quest mode that blends fighting mechanics with RPG-style progression and exploration. What you can catch in this mode actually unlocks them as characters in Versus mode. You can even catch a Chocobo and use it as a fighter. Tobal 2 is actually a much better, more complete game, addressing nearly every complaint levelled at the first game. It's the version people wanted Tobal number 1 to be in the first place. Compared to the original's middling response, Tobal 2 was widely seen as a genuine improvement, and in some circles, one of Square's best PS1 games. It still never officially made its way over here, but fan translations have been knocking around for about 20 years now. Matey. Outro gang, those were just some forgotten sequels to PS1 games, and of course I've probably forgotten others. Do you have any others to suggest? Be sure to let me know down below, and we might make a second video. I've been Jimmy for Culture Vultures. It's been good to have you, and I'll catch you when I catch you.
Is this on?
Sometimes the finish to a wrestling match goes wrong.
Not the legal man and Orton's hooked the leg. Is the shoulder up? Did he get the win or what? What happened? I don't have a damn clue what that call was.
This can be for a multitude of reasons, such as moves going wrong, timing being off, referees messing up, and equipment malfunctioning.
Sean grabs the belt. Boing! Oh, I remember he's not afraid to lose the cool at that point in his life.
For this video, we'll be going back through the years to showcase times where the ending to a match got completely screwed up.
If you don't kick out at 3, the referee's gonna get fined if you don't. He did not want that. Don't hold your hand. You better slap that motherfucker.
Fortunately, somebody didn't get their shoulder up, and Vince congratulated me when I came to the back.
Where is that referee? He was trying to fuck on me.
Everyone loves seeing Randy Orton's RKO. It's such a brilliant move that whenever the execution goes wrong, it's extremely noticeable. The move's timing was completely off during the conclusion to Orton's match with Big Show on the February 13, 2012 Raw.
Doesn't know what awaits him here. RKO from Orton.
The two men had to redo the spot, so now if you watch this match on streaming, all signs of the screw-up have been erased.
Now look at this.
There was no redoing this next one, as Kurt Angle struggled to roll up Kane at WrestleMania 18. Kurt was meant to steal the victory by countering and then putting his feet on the ropes, but he couldn't get into position quick enough. This took the sting off him cheating to win, since Kane should have been able to avoid getting pinned, given how long it took Angle to get the cover. The Big Red Machine instead resembled a helpless turtle flipped onto his back.
Angle's got Kane rolled up. Is He's got him rolled up here.
Another famous cock-up on the grandest stage was when Jack Swagger couldn't unhook the briefcase in the Money in the Bank ladder match at WrestleMania 26. Swagger spent 20 seconds trying to unlock the case as it hung down.
He can't unhook it! He's having trouble! Cannot do it!
It was comical to watch him struggle for what must have felt like an eternity up there.
Here we go! Here we go! Can he seize the opportunity? He's done it!
On the October 1st, 2012 edition of Raw, Ryback was in the midst of a winning streak, but Tensai proved to be his toughest test yet. Not because he was a formidable opponent, but rather due to the fact Ryback couldn't lift him for his finisher, the Shell Shock.
Ryback, the power, trying to get Tensai up. Well, he should have it scouted because he met. Oh, Ryback.
The big guy failed to hoist Tensai up after 2 attempts. This led to Ryback winning with the meat hook clothesline instead.
That's a 360-pound man. Tensai tried to block it, but look what he ran into.
Ryback has denied that Tensai tried to sandbag him.
I did not hook him where I needed to hook him, and there were reasons why on this. Typically, I needed to get myself a little more centered on his body. And for whatever reason, and there's different body types in professional wrestling, he was not as easy for me, and not from a weight standpoint, but from a weight distribution standpoint of getting my shoulder and my body crouched down to where it needed to get. Usually I wanted to get square center with a guy's body.
It certainly looked like Jim the Anvil Neidhart sandbagged Chris Jericho on WCW Monday Nitro in September 1998. Prior to the bout, Jericho mentioned that Neidhart was apprehensive about losing to him due to Chris being a cruiserweight. Jericho was set to win with the Lion Tamer. However, he had a torrid time getting Neidhart in the move. Jim couldn't roll over to properly get in position for the maneuver. The mishap made for an awkward and sloppy ending.
That way you won't be able to turn him. Look at the wide base by Jericho here.
The referee even signals for the bell at one point, despite the submission not being locked in. Never mind the fact Neidhart hadn't even submitted.
He powered his way out of that. It's what he did.
After a bit more struggling, the ref called a bell for a second time.
And Billy Silverman saying ring the bell.
It never rang, but Jericho was still declared the winner, despite the Anvil having never given up.
Even though we've not heard the bell, it is over.
It all made for a very bizarre finish. The powerbomb can be a difficult move to execute since it requires a lot of effort from both competitors. If the receiver doesn't get high enough, it can spell danger. King Booker and Batista nearly learned this the hard way during their match at SummerSlam 2006. Fans speculated if there was a legit tension between both wrestlers going into the bout, and that's because the two men got into a physical confrontation a few months prior when filming a commercial for the SummerSlam pay-per-view. This was due to Batista disrespecting Booker and others during the shoot by not speaking to anyone.
Batista said, "Hey, when are you coming over to SmackDown? Because I have nobody to work with." Booker took that as, wait a minute, I'm on SmackDown. There's a lot of people to work with.
Disrespect does not go very far in this business. If I would have got fired, it would have been worth it.
The two also had heat stemming from Batista's affair with Melina, which Melina was placed in wrestle court for, during which Book was one of the prosecutors. By the time they worked together at SummerSlam, the two had patched things up and the match went off without issue up until the finish. Booker had trouble getting up for the Batista bomb.
Batista's irate! King Booker!
The Animal was eventually able to hoist Book up, while the crowd booed the blunder. Sticking with the powerbomb, as Shawn Michaels had trouble taking Diesel's jackknife powerbomb at WrestleMania 11, Shawn landed on his butt instead of his back. Nash believes Michaels bumped awkwardly on purpose because Shawn was unhappy about losing, hence why Michaels also went into the match with the goal of getting Kevin tired straight away.
The worst power bomb in the history of fucking pro wrestling for the finish. Shawn could fucking stand and take a power bomb without anybody giving it to him better than he took the one in that match.
The ending to the Royal Rumble match in 2000 was interesting, in that no one watching at home would have known the finish went wrong. None of the camera angles featured on the pay-per-view showed that The Rock's feet hit the ground first.
I thought The Rock was history, but somehow he grabbed that top rope.
Once the backstage personnel figured out The Rock's feet actually did hit the floor, it was put into a storyline.
As you can see, Rocky's feet touched the mat.
Big Show complained for weeks that the Great One's feet touched the ground before his. No one believed Show until he finally gathered video proof.
There I go. There's his feet on the floor. Whoa!
The botch ended up benefiting the story greatly, even though it could have easily been ignored since fans wouldn't have known the botch had ever occurred.
But Rocky's feet hit the ground first. I've got pictures of all that.
5 years later, the conclusion to the Rumble match went haywire once again, but just like in 2000, the botched ending worked out for the better. When Batista and John Cena appeared to hit the ground both at the same time, it led to some fine improvisation from both the wrestlers and the referees. Then once Vince McMahon came down to the ring, things got even crazier. The chairman ultimately restarted the match, allowing Batista to throw Cena out as originally planned. The Raw after WrestleMania 32 saw the Dudley Boys wrestle the Usos in a tables match. The finish came when the Usos each missed their signature splash, sending them both through the tables below. However, the timekeeper rang the bell too early, leading people to believe the match was over.
Impressive.
But a tables match can only end when someone has put their opponent through a table with an offensive maneuver. This is exactly what Devon did to Jimmy Uso to officially win the match. Bubba Ray saw the botch as the perfect opportunity to heal it up, as he hilariously berated the timekeeper for ringing the bell too early.
Now you ring the bell! Now we won! What's wrong with you?
Speaking of time, Mickie James and Gail Kim had their time cut before going on to wrestle on the August 15, 2009 Raw. The girls had to quickly rush through all their spots, which caused Gail to become fatigued. This led to Mickie's finisher being botched, because she was too tired to lift her up for the implant DDT.
So by the time we were supposed to go out there, they cut it to like 3 minutes. And so right at the very end, I just said, I can't. Like, I couldn't, I was blown up. We were both blown up at that point, that I couldn't lift her.
Mickey measuring Gail Kim, going for the win.
Oh, Gail Kim blocked that!
James then went to hit the mid kick but failed to make contact, instead opting to throw a forearm. A visibly upset Mickie waited for a bit before going for the cover, which made for an awkward final few moments.
That was Mickey. She thought she had Gail Kim finished off there. Gail.
After winning the match, Mickie barely celebrated the victory. Her face said it all. There was no hiding her frustration over the lousy ending. James was reportedly chewed out backstage following the match. The higher-ups weren't pleased with how she handled the botch. They didn't like the improvised forearm finish or the way Mickie reacted on camera. Mickie's match with Trish Stratus at WrestleMania 22 was an excellent contest despite the ending. And we're not talking about Mickie's infamous gesture. James attempted to hit the Stratusfaction, but the women struggled to get up for the move, blowing the spot in the process. JR covered for the botch well by saying that Trish's injured left knee buckled under the pressure.
And whoa! Mickey James, Trish trying to block it, her left knee buckle.
James then used the mid kick to score the win. The match was noticeably edited once it aired on DVD.
Took me mentally right out of my game. And Mickey James now taking down Trish Stratus. Will it be enough?
Timing was everything in the WWE Championship Scramble match at Unforgiven 2008. Given that there was a time limit, the finish featured a double pin, where Jeff Hardy would be a second off getting the win, since Triple H had beaten him to the cover on MVP, while Hardy tried to pin Shelton Benjamin.
He's a maniac! Bam! Look at this!
However, the double pin made no sense, since the stipulation stated whoever got the final cover was the champion. Hardy had got the most recent pinfall, so therefore it would have made more sense for Jeff to break up the game's pin, rather than go for one of his own. It's possible Hardy didn't sell for long enough, so since Jeff was already back to his feet by the time Hunter went for the pin, Hardy appeared to just say screw it and went to cover Shelton. Meanwhile, Triple H's cover was successful, meaning he was still the WWE champion. Like the Scramble, the Beat the Clock challenge requires both wrestlers and the referee to be in sync with a moving timer that all the fans can also see. This increases the room for error, and over the years we've seen botches that have occurred as a result of the timer running out before the wrestlers were ready to end the match. This happened when Big Show fought Chris Jericho in a Beat the Clock match on Raw in April 2012. With the clock racing down to 0, the two wrestlers battled on the outside. The referee would begin his 10 count, but did so at a snail's pace. The ref ended up taking so long that the 10 count to finish the match actually occurred after the buzzer went off at 0. Therefore, the match should have ended as a draw since the time ran out.
I don't think either one of them made it here.
But the ref instead awarded the countout victory to Jericho.
Jericho, according to a referee, beat the 10 count back into the ring.
As everyone looked on in confusion, order was eventually restored after the commercial break. The announcers told us that Jericho had in fact not beaten the time, since the buzzer went off before the ref finished his 10 count, and thus the official decision went down as a draw.
Chris Jericho and Big Show, well, they could not beat the clock. Miz still hasn't established the time to beat here tonight.
The referee needed to wait an extra second to finish his count, but the wrestler staying outside for so long didn't help him. It was simply a case of bad timing. All in all, it took the ref 29 seconds to count to 10, given the circumstances. The 6-man tag match featuring Cody Rhodes and Daniel Bryan from the June 17, 2011 SmackDown is infamous. Not necessarily because of the botched finish, but rather the aftermath, which has become a legendary wrestling meme story. Sin Cara had messed up a few spots before the bout ended early, because of a screw-up between the referee and Ted DiBiase Jr.
And we're like 4 minutes into this match. It's a 2-segment match.
DiBiase down, maybe out right now. There you go. That was 3.
Ted kicked out, but the ref looked like he was gonna count 3 no matter what.
In fairness, he did kick out, but because your referees can't block the hard can, he wasn't in position, so they were both kind of right in this situation. Yes. What a nightmare.
Cody considers it the worst match he's ever had, but what happened in Gorilla afterward was absolutely hilarious.
So I roll out and I'm thinking, hey, I'm talking to Stu who's right here, and I said, why don't we go get some heat on him? Let's salvage this. Sure, let's go get. But by the time I get done saying, hey, why don't we go? He's already stormed to the back. He's literally not there.
We come into the grill area and there is Vince standing up, headset off, and right before he can say anything to me, Ted Jr. blows by me, looks at Vince, and says, "Where is that referee? He was trying to fuck on me." Vince just real slowly put his headset back on, sat down, and we never talked about the worst match that happened ever again.
A shoot DQ is rare in wrestling, but sometimes talent give the referee no choice but to call the match, even though they weren't supposed to. Case in point during the penultimate match of Chris Benoit's career, where he teamed with CM Punk to take on Elijah Burke and Marcus Corvon on the June 12, 2007 edition of ECW. Despite tagging out, Corvon stayed in the ring past the ref's 5 count. This led to the official Scott Armstrong calling for the bell.
I don't quite know what happened here, but
Benoit even submitted Burke with the sharpshooter, which was presumably the planned finish.
Burke's tapping out. Matchup is already officially over.
Another time we saw a shoot disqualification was on Main Event in August 2013 when Fandango wrestled Kofi Kingston. The two were in the midst of a 2-segment match when Kofi geared up for his finishing move, the Trouble in Paradise. Fandango's valet, Summer Rae, was to pull out Kingston's foot to cause the distraction and give Fandango the advantage. However, Summer grabbed Kofi's foot in view of the referee, who then promptly called for the disqualification, thus declaring Kingston the winner.
Whoa, look at this! Summer Rae! The attention of Kofi Kingston!
Fandango had originally been booked to win, presumably as a result of Summer's distraction, but because the ref saw her getting involved, he decided to end the match there and then.
This match as a result of a disqualification, Kofi Kingston.
To brush at his leg or something, and I went to brush and he was a little close to me. I'm not take full credit for it, and I grabbed, and the ref saw, rang the bell and disqualified him. What? And I was and I look at Finte, and I think at this point he hadn't won a lot in a while, and they was finally going over, and it was this match, and they had just busted their butt for like 9 minutes, and my heart stopped.
Next we have a finish the ref screwed up, where a title was on the line. This happened when Shinsuke Nakamura defended the United States Championship against R-Truth on the January 29, 2019 SmackDown. Truth was booked to win regardless, but the match ended prematurely with a roll-up. Nakamura was able to kick out at the last second, but that didn't stop referee Mike Chioda counting to 3 anyway.
Oh, I think he was going for a landslide, and it's Truth! Truth with the cover! What? Well, wait, what? And it was Nakamura 1, 2, whoa.
The wrestlers continued the action as if it had been a near fall until Chioda made it clear the match was over and R-Truth was the new champ. It turns out there was supposed to be another roll-up later in the match that was going to be the finish. This hadn't been communicated to the ref, hence the awkward ending.
He did something else and schoolboyed him like 3 times. And the schoolboy was the finish, and I'm thinking, why did we do that schoolboy finish? Why did you? He goes, oh, my bad, dog. I forgot to tell you he was going to schoolboy me twice, and then the third one's going to be the finish.
If you don't kick out at 3, the referee's going to get fined if you don't. If he did not want that. Don't hold your hand. You better slap that motherfucker. Excuse me. Sorry.
A further example of a kickout not stopping the 3 count came during a match between Tamina and Nikki ASH on September 13, 2021. Following a tornado DDT, Nikki went for the cover and surprisingly got the win out of nowhere, although Tamina had got the shoulder up just before the ref hit the mat for 3. Similar to what happened with Truth and Nakamura, Tamina's kickout was perhaps too late for the ref, who was already prepared to count 3.
Rhea Ripley. Oh! Tornado DDT, shoulders down! Is that enough? Oh, yes!
Bizarrely though, despite the loss, Tamina's music began to play and she was announced as the winner. This suggests she may have been slated to win the match beforehand, which if true, makes the botch finish even more of a botch.
That was 3, it's over! Here is your winner, Tamina
So far we've seen referees count the fall despite the wrestler kicking out before 3. But what about when the wrestler kicks out after 3 instead of at 2? Well, that's what happened when the Rhodes brothers finally squared off in a one-on-one match that took place at Fastlane 2015. The match itself was uneventful until the flat finish, which saw Goldust counter a Crossroads attempt into a crucifix pin. The referee then made the count but would hesitate before counting 3, as he was likely waiting for a kick out that didn't come until after the 3 count was already made.
Did he get him? Wow, that was so He got him! He got him!
The awkward finish left the fans and the wrestlers themselves confused. Our next finish is a botch, but it came across like a well-executed close call for the losing team. At Judgment Day 2000, where the team of Kurt Angle, Edge and Christian battled Too Cool and Rikishi in a 6-man tag, the match lived up to the high standards being set in the ring by the Attitude Era stars of the time, much to the delight of the crowd. The final blow would come after Grandmaster Sexay hit the hip-hop leg drop on Edge. Rikishi would then reach for the pin as Kurt Angle rushed to try and break up the cover in time. Despite how quickly Angle moved, he couldn't stop the count in time as Too Cool and Rikishi were able to grab the win. Even though the finish still turned out good, Kurt was actually meant to break things up. This would have then allowed the planned finish to occur. On the October 17, 2016 Raw, Bayley was easily beaten by Dana Brooke in anticlimactic fashion due to the botched ending. To end the match, Brooke shoved Bayley into the post and then dragged her back into the ring to make the cover. Brooke was supposed to get her feet on the ropes and cheat to win, but by the time she hooked Bayley's leg for the pin, Dana was too far away from the ropes.
Go!
This made for a weak finish, since throwing someone into the post rarely ever earns a victory, hence why it was so important for Brooke to get her feet on the ropes. Money in the Bank ladder matches can be chaotic at times. Everywhere you look, there's any wrestler and ladder coming out of nowhere. This can make things a bit difficult, and Alberto Del Rio found this out the hard way back in 2011. In an attempt to secure the win, Del Rio would remove the mask of Rey Mysterio. Del Rio was then meant to grab the briefcase to secure the victory, but as he was set to do this, Mysterio initially placed both hands over his own face to stop people from seeing him while he was unmasked. This meant he couldn't balance properly on the ladder. Del Rio then readjusted the ladder and won the match. Mysterio and a ladder is involved again here,
back.
as we go back to SummerSlam 2005, where Rey battled Eddie Guerrero for the custody of Dominic. The match was very chaotic, with numerous spots going awry, but this only added to the carnage. The end
like pretty much the entire stream. Well, not the entire stream, but it would be pretty much up until the point of when the race is going to begin, or near enough.
Street Fighter 6.
Let's start a little bit. Definitely not worth the hero. I feel like I'm just missing loads of input, which is not good. But
Fighting Master. Round 1. Fight.
it was obviously he was going to jump. That's fine.
Round 2. Fight.
I guess. You really thought I was going to throw a fireball? But listen, just see what happens. I was making that comeback there.
Round 2. Fight.
Up like that.
Round 2. Fight.
Not sure how to open them up.
Ryu wins. You're lost in Here comes a new challenger. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Nobody sees it. Dawson wins. Here comes a Yeah, a little bit before the race, so do some. Hope it goes alright. Ah, shit. Alright, never mind. Well, we'll do what we can. It's been a while since fighting White Blade, so things I would normally do. I'm probably gonna pick yeah. Double shot. Fine. Probably assessing me, maybe. I was really hoping I'd get away with that. Could have done a better punish, but it's a punish on the best. I deserve it. Wait, I didn't finish. I should have blown his head off really for that, but it's fine. Oh wow, mistake. Let's get that meter back up. Yeah, I'd probably put you into critical, but honestly, I need the meter back anyway, so fuck it.
My journey is not complete.
Oh, fine. Alright, I did it to myself.
Kimberly, round one. Fight.
Perfect parry out of that.
Round two. Fight. Kimberly, win!
I think maybe I have to try and play things down a bit more than I'm doing. That could be one of the issues I'm having.
Round one. Fight.
What's with the rice, bro? That's the important question. Ah, I messed up. I was meant to be a cancel and I didn't get it. It's fine, he's fine, so he's dead. Thought I didn't get cancelled, I didn't get hit. It just seemed like you were playing on tilt, so I'm like, let me just take advantage of this and take a home. That's pretty much what I can make of that. He was like, I don't know what's going on here. That he was playing like he wasn't in the mood to deal with it. Fuck off. Absolutely fuck off. I know your shit, boss, but Jesus Christ, hell no. Man just has to hit me with one meaningful hit and I'm losing like fucking nonsense. I think this is actually the easiest it's probably been for him, honestly. Just because of his sheer damage. So much Jamie. So much for you and Jamie within such a short period of time. Aye. Alright. Round one. Fight. Is it worth it? I'm about to find out. Maybe not. So far, absolutely not, because I'm about to take the pressure. That got ugly. That got ugly. I could have died off that. That was safe. Safe enough. I put a punisher. But then Jerry's cookie though sounds really nice. What now? I think he's fine.
Round 2. Fight. Jamie wins. Round 1. Fight. Round 2. Fight.
Revenge taken. I'll take it.
Now, find a new rival. Round 1. Fight.
Yo, what the fuck? Why does my stream look fucking weird? I just realized.
Good fortune.
The hell is going on here? Everything looks fucked. I just realized no one said anything. How did y'all not say? What the hell is going on here? Why is my game looking so fucked? This is not normal. It looks so squished. Am I bugging or what? It looks off. It looks weird. I'm so baffled. Alright, I need to look see what it looks like on my stream because like it looks dodgy to me. It looks normal on stream at least. It just doesn't look normal on OBS. It looks very dodgy on OBS for some reason. Okay. I don't know what's going on, but sure. That's off-putting. Like on OBS, like it looks so wrong. Like it looks like it's 4x3 and squished. It doesn't make any sense. But yeah, in 10 minutes, we'll like get ourselves ready to like, you know, get ready pretty much. Do all the final checks and stuff. Ah, my. But to be fair, I've not actually had to go over that much so far. Well, today. Round one. Fight. I think I've got a better way of dealing with that. Too much recovery on it. I wasn't sure if he was doing that to set me up, honestly. But I think he just did something mad unsafe. I was like, are you trying to bait me? Because that looks so unsafe. But I'm like, no, he just decided to do something. I don't understand that. That was so off when that I couldn't understand it. got hit.
Round 2. Fight.
Ah, accepted Wi-Fi. Oh well.
Round 1. Fight.
Stay down. Watch your head.
No, wrong. No, it's fine. Barely. I didn't think I was gonna get level 1 in time. That was. I don't know how that was. Alright.
Past your bedtime. Stay down.
Final round. Fight.
It's gonna hurt.
It looks like it should be my turn after that blasted move, but it's just not. Well, there again, it's also got a drive rush behind it.
Round 1. Fight.
Taking it from the thumb in a sec. Just about.
Round 2. Fight.
From really right. Can't tell if that was 1662. Was that me? Was that him? Let me not get buckled. So that's jarring. Okay. What? Nah. What? Well, actually, I don't know. Are you guys here? Are you guys even here? I imagine a dog is. I don't know if it is. What is it? I'll leave it at 60. No, I'm not here. No, Ben's already streaming, so yeah, fair enough. Cool. In that case, let's sort this out. So yeah, that's Ben. That's his. He's so let me set mine up. Start virtual. Go here. The preview looks so weird now. I don't like it. Looks fine on stream. It just, why is it doing that? I don't know. Either way. Okay, you sent me one too. Okay, mute audio. That's fine. Shared chat is on. Okay. Maybe get Street Fighter's off. Why is Street Fighter back on? I'm so confused. Yeah. We'll see what happens with that, right? I'll keep myself on option so that it can't go into the demo. Us wanting it to. That's happened many a time. Many a time. It's on. I just need to get myself into a session. Oh, speaking of which, actually, I don't know if I have the same thing. I'm sharing. Do you see me? Because I didn't get rid of the link, so it should actually be there. If it's not, let me know. Oh. Thank you. I had forgotten. A little too quick with it. So I guess it's just the Dom now. I'm gonna go use the bathroom real quick.
Welcome to Mario Kart.
Hey. All right. Oh, Dom, mute your mic. No, mute your audio on the stream together. Okay, I think he's just done it. Yeah, he's just done it. Okay, we should all be in a call soon.
Yo, yo.
Yo, yo.
Okay, that's the three of you here.
Yeah.
Yep. All right.
That's a good point. Miller, send me the image you're using for a Dom.
Right.
I'll just yeah.
Is your cam on, by the way, Ben, or not? Because then I'm gonna need an image for you if you're not using one.
No, mine's on. It's fine.
Oh, I don't see you for some reason.
Give it a bit. It should be working like now. Yeah, it's working on my end, so it should work on yours.
Yo, what's up, Gob? What's up, Gob?
Have I got you?
Yeah, I've been goaded into streaming for the first time.
He wasn't goaded anything. He wanted to do it.
I was threatened.
Mm-hmm.
Was not threatened.
I was very threatened. By Miller, at least.
Yeah, okay. Yeah. Wait, why do I not like? Have I got to? No, but I've
Thank you,
done
Gob.
yours before.
Can you just tell me if everything sounds fine on my end? Like, can you hear me on stream, Gob? All right, thank you.
I'm very confused as to why I don't see Ben.
It's probably proportions. Like, go to your scene.
Let me go. Yeah, let me do that. Yeah, I don't see you. I literally don't see you. I see your game is paused. It's just fine, but I don't see your camera whatsoever. And I usually don't have to mess with you. I just need your link. That's it. And I've got your.
just there. It's just right there. It's fine. Like what? What have you done?
I've not done anything.
Okay. I'm double checking everything, and it is it's all there, my guy.
I don't know. I don't know. Look. Let me quickly share my camera with you, right? Because I'm telling you, I don't see nothing, and I should see you there. Like, so entire screen. Share this screen, the one that you need to see.
You see, this is why I started my stream early. So
yeah.
Do all of this.
Yeah, exactly. Although we should have probably just done it in the morning like we were doing, but obviously you were busy. So...
I was busy though.
Yeah. Right. So you see what I see?
I can't believe my stream has better productions than Miller. Let's go.
Boy, shut up. Anyway, and this isn't even about my end. So you see, you see your
Miller. Pause.
Right.
Pause.
Okay.
My screen is a static image for you right now.
Why the hell? All right, sure. I'm pretty sure I took the thing that you gave me this morning, but all right.
Yeah.
I'm gonna see what's going on with it then. That's the one I took this morning. I'm confused. Like, what's the issue? All right, you're doing it again. Okay.
It still could be my end, I guess, but it's looking fine.
Refresh. Okay, whatever. Like, just things bugging. I had to refresh it. You're fine now.
Okay.
But I did everything I needed to do. It was just OBS not accepting for some odd reason. But sure.
You could have just said OBS.
Okay, cool. We're good now. I just basically need you to do your part because I don't see you yet. You're just spinning at the moment.
Why do my games sound weird? What do you say?
I just need you to hit your virtual camera stuff, pretty much.
Yeah, we need your feed.
Man's busy popping off.
Shut up. But my virtual camera is on.
Okay. Are you on the part that you need to keep your tab up?
Well, like in the joint stream, I have it.
No, not that. So remember the part where you're sharing your camera. That part. Have you activated that yet?
Right.
I imagine it's that part. And then just remember to keep that tab up.
Okay. Do I need to open both of yours, right?
Yes, if you're looking to... Yes, for both of us, yes. Well,
no. Our stuff. If Dom did the stuff earlier, our stuff should feed into it. That was fine.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think I still have your links. Like I think you're showing up on.
Yeah. So that's fine. It's just we just need you to put your tab
on your end.
Yeah.
Okay. Create reusable invite, right?
Wait. If you're creating a reusable,
then you might have a different link.
Yeah, you could just use the old link.
Yeah, use the old link and then just go to share camera. That's all. You just need to share your literal feed. That's it. What's the order, Rich? If you need a demonstration, we'll provide one.
I'm trying to open my link and it's not opening anything.
Okay, hold on. If you do this at Dom, so if you look in the Discord, I'm just going to take yours. I think if you do this link, it should throw you back into it.
Oh, there we go. Share your screen or camera?
Camera. And then remember, you need to click the OBS camera on the tray.
Yeah, there we go. Yeah. There we go.
There we go. Yeah. Cool. Sorted.
Is it good now?
Yep.
Yeah.
My thing, however, is my thing saying no signal. I don't know why.
What do you mean your thing?
So on my point of view, it's saying no signal, but I have no idea why it's doing that. Like nothing has changed. I don't know why I'm being faced with this right now. Okay, let's figure what in the world's happening because I've not changed anything. Like there, it's fine, but for some reason, it's just doing a madness. Like why? It was there a moment ago, literally. I don't understand. Like it should be there, it's just not.
Oh, I need to turn off the stream. Oh, okay, that's what you mean by noise. Okay, mine's kind of been doing that as well, and I don't know why.
It hadn't been doing that. It's only now. Like, I mean, we were literally just playing Street Fighter. We've been playing Streets of Rage.
Yeah, I know. Try and force it to pick up. So where it says mode, yeah, specific window, see if to pick up Mega Man. Because I had the same issue with it, and I'm just like, why are you doing this now all of a sudden?
Makes no sense.
And then click into the game and or like move some stuff in the game and see if it pops up. Because I can actually see in your vertical that you're moving stuff around and it's showing up there.
Yeah.
So suddenly I have no
on your main
sound
screen.
on my game. What the hell?
Yeah, on vertical, it's absolutely fine.
I can still see it on vertical perfectly fine.
Is it doing this?
Bro, now my game has no sound.
What's going on? Why is this happening? Okay,
Wow.
OBS is actually just having a laugh. It's having a laugh.
It sounds like OBS. That sounds like OBS.
It's having a laugh. It's just saying I'm just here to toy with you and fuck with you for reasons. Just
That's why when everyone's like, "Oh, I'm getting it in streaming. Like, what should I use?" And everyone's like, "OBS." I'm like, "Are you sure about that?"
I mean, it's free.
I'm gonna giggle sometimes.
Is what I can say. But
yeah,
when it's doing madness like that and making us go
like
mad.
now after I turn on the Video Ninja thing, like my game suddenly has no sound.
And suddenly my game is back to no signal.
Bro.
What are we what?
I am actually never streaming again after this. Jesus Christ.
It's not always this bad, but this is
okay.
something.
Let's work with one problem at a time. So Miller, the fix for you is you basically do what you have done with us, where you take the scene that you're sending to us and you put it into
no,
into
it's the whole no signal business.
Yeah, I know. Like, so if you go to your scene for like that you send to Video Ninja, is the game showing up there?
I restarted the game and now I have sound again.
Okay, at least yours is fixed for now.
I can see Miller's feet though on my stream.
Yeah, it's just on mine for some reason. It's just like no signal. Although again, I've not had this issue the entire time.
That's why I'm saying, if you take the scene that you send to us and put it onto your free player scene, and then just trim it, it'll be fine. Because if we can see it from that scene, it means it's showing on that scene for you. It's just for the scene that you want to use it, and you're using the PC capture. It's going, nah, screw you. Okay. So if you just capture the scene and put it onto the free player scene, it'll be fine, because that's what you're doing with mine. That's what you're doing with the DOMs. Like, that was the fix I did for mine when it started to do this, and I've just not bothered touching it because I was like, I'm not fighting this.
I'm gonna give it 10 seconds because it's just gone back again to behaving like it should.
What's going on?
Fine.
OBS.
What? I don't know what the reason is for this, but okay. Let me take that. Oh, it was. I think it was clashing with
there we
PS5. Go. I think that's what was. I don't know why, but sure. Like it was just clashing with it and just like, no, I don't know what to do. Although my Switch isn't even on, but I think that's the issue. Hopefully, let's see now. I'm gonna give it another 10 seconds. See if it wants to just be like, not signal, ha ha ha, yes.
It looks good now.
Yeah, it seems like it's gonna behave itself now. Okay, cool. We got there in the end. Bloody hell. All right, it wasn't
Those
that
10
bad.
minutes felt like
It's
eternity.
it's just the whole not knowing why it's happening kind of deal.
Yeah.
That's fine. Okay.
So I guess on everyone's side.
Yeah, I'm just gonna wait. I'm just gonna wait on the option mode because we know what we've tried to do beforehand, and it just doesn't tend to.
Yeah, I just set up my controls. I'm fine.
Go to option mode. Go to option mode. Go to option mode. Trust me. Trust me.
So the audio for my side is all good. The audio for Miller's side is all good, and the audio for Dom's side.
Yeah,
is
everyone clarify it for us, please, on everyone's end.
Can you hear on my stream if it's good?
I can go check.
Is the music fine?
I guess the other thing with yours, Adom, is can people hear us? Because that might be something that you have to set up optionally.
Yeah, that's actually a very.
I don't know. The music sounds weird on my end, but like I'm not sure if it just is on my end.
When you say weird, like what? It sounds distorted or something?
Yeah, like kind of distorted.
I
I just put a BGM.
Okay, I'm just waiting for it to load. Can I hear myself?
All right. Well, God said it sounds good, so.
Yeah, I can. Okay, I can hear you on mine, so I guess
Alright.
people can hear us.
All right.
Is it good?
It sounded all right from what I looked at.
All right. And sure, let's go.
Okay, once we're all at the option screen, we'll go and then we'll like come off of it, and then we'll go on 3, 2, 1, go. I'll count it down, and then we can get started.
Okay, my options are good.
I'm just waiting for everyone to get there because the reason why I'm being very specific about this is whenever me and Ben try to go from 3, 2, 1, go on here, it just does its madness. So when we're ready, well,
It's not just that.
It's just a demo. The demo just says, "Yeah, what's up?"
Yeah, I mean, because it happens to Crash as well. You know, people try and be at the same page for Crash, and then it just doesn't work.
Yeah, so I'm like, yo,
All
this is the safest place. All right, so we're all good. Wait.
I'm good.
Let Ben. All right, cool. All right, so we're gonna exit together and then go. All right, so we can all press now, I guess. And I'll count it. Oh, what the hell?
God damn it, Ben.
No, he's not on go. He's not on go. He's not on go.
Okay. All right.
We're all able to basically press, right? So
yeah,
on 3, 2, 1, go. Yeah. 3, 2.
Right.
Oh my fuck, dude! We were barely. It was. Oh my lord.
What happened?
It's fine. I've not pressed go. All right. 3, 2, 1, go. I pressed X, but it's fine.
All right. Good luck.
Good luck. Nonsense. Like apparently you had to press start instead of X.
Oh, okay, yeah, I was on start, so I was ready for it.
It's whatever. It's fine. I had a crazy amount of health drop. If only this was when you have E tanks, then that would have been glorious, right? But whatever. Game's trying to kill me. Game is actually trying to see me just finished.
Don't always play that same.
The intro stage is already trying to troll me with health drops.
Yep, it just trolled me.
I have to take it.
I had to put stuff down. I got
all the
fast
enemies
mode
that
for
do
these
high,
easily.
like high damage is all gone now, so I've actually been successfully trolled. Wow. So you do one.
No. Fine.
Actually get trolled. What is all these health?
Health. I guess we're all having a similar situation, maybe other than Adon, maybe, I don't know.
I'm having a pretty solid stage.
I was fine, but then I took a health thing I didn't mean to take.
Yeah, I was trying my damnedest to avoid them.
Literally, why?
Alright, very good. Alright, good intro stage.
Alright.
Didn't really make any mistakes.
This is dust.
Mine's kind of rubbish, but it is what it is.
A teabag to start off with, yeah. So yeah, right before the plane came in, the last car just decided to drop a big health. Right on top of
Mine was basically similar, but it was the freaking flying enemy. Like, which is unavoidable for me. Like, I'd already committed to the jump.
Thankfully, my health drops, thankfully, were pretty avoidable.
I can't actually see your. I probably should have made it so that I didn't turn off my preview, but just in case there was any issues along the way. But it's whatever. So I'm kind of just going in blind.
Stops you from looking around or something. Wait, what do you mean you took your preview? I'm confused.
Oh, on my OBS, so
Okay.
I can't see your. Like everyone else can, but I can't.
Oh, well, okay. Well, to be fair, I guess, you know what? It just stops you from wanting to look over. Just run your game.
True.
Stupid platform. That platform on Chill Penguin stage, like with the where all the wheels are, is so annoying.
It can be, yeah. Thankfully, didn't give me issues this time.
There's a reason why there's a lot of people do not like the intro to X. No dash, and then this part without dash is also annoying.
I can already imagine the sucker who did Chill Penguin stage last.
Ooh. That's horrendous.
And then the funny thing, just to fuck with people, on Maverick Hunter X on the remake on the PSP, they put the dash on the Mammoth stage.
Damn.
That's kind of cursed.
Yeah, they mixed up like the item placements and that.
Wait, when you say on the Mammoth stage, as in where the weapon one is normally?
Yep, they put the dash one there. Like the leg one.
Okay.
Nice.
Yeah, that seems just mean-spirited.
Surely they made it easier for you to jump up there then.
Yeah, they did. Alright, good stage.
Fine. Yeah, the RNG is actually running. Okay, if I die, I die. So I can easily die at this HP.
Shit.
Ah, fucked up. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. That got ugly for no real reason, but it's cool. I almost had a silly.
I died because I went in bad.
Oh no.
Damn. Did Joe Penguin troll you?
No, not really. I trolled myself more than anything.
Happens.
Fair enough. It's like he's easy, but his slide does just crazy damage if you get hit
It
by
wasn't even that. It was I hit him, and then instead of him getting hit
Why the
from
hell have I
me,
got my alert doing that?
Oh. Oh, he didn't get blown back?
Yeah, he got blown forward.
Wait, Melo, what happened?
I died.
I just took my alert off because it was just mad evasive for no real reason.
Oh, fuck. Jeez. Bro, I get picked up by the... Motherfucker.
Yeah, I got picked up by it earlier today. I was like, no, thank you.
I have never gotten picked up by that thing.
Well, enjoy. That's racist for
That's
you.
never happened before.
Yeah.
Whatever. At least I'm alive.
Awful stuff.
Oh, please go, man, move. I don't know why it's been happening to me lately.
And then, yeah, I think you can skip the names in X2 and X3, but you can't in X1.
Oh, I forgot about it.
And I didn't... Wow, that almost went very badly. And it did go badly, never mind. I don't know why my dash jump is not being flawless, but okay, yeah, okay. Yeah, this is going to be really long for me now.
I don't know what happened there.
That really sucks. I'm getting the whole, this doesn't happen before all this nonsense. It is what it is.
Honestly, the same. I just tried to do a dash jump off a platform.
Yeah, that's exactly what happened to me.
The platform.
Just, yeah, like, literally, I feel confident enough to do that. But
oh, wow.
That's what happens. And I wouldn't mind, but I literally just did this.
I mean, that's what happens, man. Like, when I was testing stuff earlier, I got the weapon upgrade. First try, easy peasy. And
Yeah,
like, okay,
that's
in the race.
That's always. All right, Adom's gonna be flying ahead because he skipped something that we don't that we like to go for.
Yeah, I don't get the head upgrade.
I mean, yeah, if you're not gonna go for the weapon upgrade, then you don't need. Actually,
yeah, just it takes so much time and it doesn't really help me enough.
I have my reasons to still want it.
Yeah, same.
So this is what I was saying in terms of I feel like Adom is at least clearly very confident with the boss's fights, so we'll see what happens later.
It's like the arm upgrade only really helps in Spark Mandrill stage, to me.
Yeah.
So and the mini boss isn't really that difficult.
It means you're missing a health upgrade later on as well, because you can't get.
It does, but I can live without it.
Yeah, exactly. So if you're comfortable with that, then that's like the only other reason you need the head upgrade. So that is time saved.
Yeah. Nice.
Flawless fight. Just I messed up with everything else. I'm just gonna try and make up there.
Is it Storm Eagle?
Yeah. Storm Eagle pretty much just died. Didn't do anything crazy for me, thankfully. But yeah, if my movement's gonna show up, it needs to show up big time now. So annoying. I can't believe I got trapped underneath the platform with nowhere to
Wait,
go.
like the floating platforms?
Yeah.
Oh.
It's fine.
I kicked off it, like it was dumb. Like I still don't really get what happened.
Yep, same.
All right, good mammoth.
Oh my god, he is slow today.
Was he just diving? Oh wow.
No, it wasn't even so much diving. He was hovering up north, like up high, shooting eggs at me. And I was like,
eggs?
really?
Oh.
There are sometimes I don't even see that move at all, and then this time I saw it like 2-3 times.
To be fair, the boss actually went okay for me today, but like, just run it hard, normally run it. Just run it hard, normally run it.
Yeah, I'm just running it down like I'm.
Yeah. Like if I realize, if I feel like I'm so far behind a Dom like this race, I don't know if he's only doing a one and done and never running again, but either way, then I'll just think about, okay, fine, for future, I'll do the whole thing where.
Bro, you can't. You're doing me so dirty here, man. Come on.
I'm not doing you dirty. I don't know if you want to do. You even said it. You literally just said it yourself. You don't even doing it again. Like you literally just said that.
I think I like that. Then yeah, sure, but like no, this game is fun enough for me to stream.
Cool.
Oh, okay.
I gotta fix it. I have some sound issues, but like I'll fix them like maybe next race or next stream, whatever.
I mean, yeah, your first stream is always gonna have some sort of issues that you just can't really account for.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As long as it's running, that's what matters. For now.
So yeah, we'll see.
Also,
oh, you got it. Nice.
Yeah.
Good job. So we're all doing very different things. Well, I hope you can actually make it count then. So that's huge for you.
Look at this tryhard need to charge his weapons.
Don't worry about it.
Yo, Riku.
Well, I guess yeah, you don't get the sub tank either.
Yeah, I skipped one sub. I skipped the mammoth.
Yeah. That's what I'm saying. Like in terms of, I expect Dom's boss fights to be really good because if he's skipping it, then he's confident.
To be fair, if I was better at Sigma, I'd probably skip it too.
Yeah, I'm not saying it's not a bad idea. Like if you're confident, then hell yeah, you know. That's my point. I'm not confident. Well, like I've done it before. It's just I don't want to lose time.
Situation where
where it's like I could have done.
I think Boomer Kawanga is still part of my weakest stage.
Kwanga's just scary the way you're doing it. Like you just have to feel very confident. Like
yeah,
to
I
me,
think I'm pretty much guaranteed to have at least a bit of E-tank because of Mammoth.
Fair. Because like the backtrack is not disgusting enough, but it's there. Like if you're doing everything accordingly.
For me it's disgusting enough.
Fair. If you're doing everything accordingly, then it's not going to matter, and it's the right.
Yeah, it's like Kawanga is like one of the bosses I can actually do with Buster. If it was like something like Armadillo, then hell no.
Fair.
Yeah, that's the thing. Kawanga, like Buster, is one of the things I really do need to just sort of send. I just need to try and do it and get used to it because being able to do Kawanga early is crazy.
It is helpful. Very.
Keep throwing me. Oh god, he almost killed me. All right.
Well, he didn't kill you, so that's it's success.
Yeah, he trolled me with a teleport.
So mission success for you, big time to be fair. What is happening? Like I'm pressing dash and I'm not getting it. That is tilting. I can't lie. Whatever.
Spark.
Unless I pull a U and just decide not to backtrack and try and go for triple.
I mean, I've already died once, so I'm like, whatever. It is what it is. Sure, bro. Sure. Waste my time. Waste my time, bro.
I'm not dash. Stop dashing dash. Get off me. Come on. Ah, terrible.
Yeah.
Nice.
Nice. Just send the rest of him.
That became scary for no reason.
Nice. It's like I know my order, and I'm still sitting there being like,
I said, make sure, and then just don't click look like me. It's worth it.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. It's true. You and your random trip was Kawanga, right? That you just randomly went into
yeah, Kawanga. No, it was. Oh my days. I might be fucked.
You know what? No, I'll find out later. Don't worry.
I'm
Sort
fast.
yourself out.
If you have full health, if you have enough health, you can do like a really fast mandrel if you can hit him before the freeze to like do like.
I cannot believe I've done this to myself. GG's, man.
Wow.
Oh, happening. All right, just typical race stuff, I guess. Just having new ways of bodying yourself.
Okay. How did you body yourself?
So I got knocked off the platform, and I had to backtrack really hard.
Okay, so I did the same thing, but mine was the one right at the start, and then ended my
Jesus Christ, I almost died. I almost died too. I went backwards after jumping off.
Yeah, that's what happened to me. I went backwards and died.
Oh, okay.
You died?
Dude, I got like.
Yeah, I went clean into the hole.
Oh wow!
I got like
the hole.
I got like 5 large health drops in a row for my sub tank.
You lucky guy!
Oh my lord, this
All right,
guy.
fair enough. You're gonna be like,
baby.
You're gonna be all right. Cool. You're gonna be quite a while away.
Yeah, I really gotta fix my sound after this.
Are you a whole stage ahead of me?
Yeah. If you're in Armadillo, then the Dom's probably ahead of you because.
Well, I mean, there was. Yeah, he's not had any sincere mistakes yet, like any really troublesome mistakes yet. I've had 1 or 2. The main one being the death.
So I've had 2 deaths. Like, I had 2 deaths and then a really bad highway, so it's just whatever.
Oh my god, I'm getting so much health.
Fair enough.
I made mistakes here, but like I got so lucky with the drops. I just need this luck for the Chameleon stage.
Okay, I had a really nice stage.
Did you finish Armadillo just now, Milo?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just doing
Even the boss was really nice.
I'm skipping this one because it's too long. But I might be able to get Kawaii as well.
I am scared. I think I should have enough health to... Actually, I don't know. Well, if I need to, I'm gonna find out.
I didn't pick up though. Have I used too much?
Have to use it. I'm getting hit too much. Okay, that was ugly, but it is what it is.
It's like I'm trying to kill myself.
Yeah, I feel that way too right now. I feel that way too.
Okay. On the second fish, I don't know if you want to deal with the spikes. I'll just go behind them and tank the damage.
Fair enough.
I'm really scared of this stage because like, I think it's probably the stage with the most spikes in the game.
Yeah,
The main
yeah,
aid is really scary.
Agreed.
It can go wrong really quickly.
Alright.
Nice.
Don't troll me, thank you.
Alright, a lot of octopus decided he wants to spin today.
Yep, I was just like, don't troll me, don't troll me.
Well, he did like 3 spins already!
Yep, I only got 1. And I got, like, pretty much every other hit landed nicely on him, so...
He's kind of trolling me. Oh my lord. It's actually bad.
Yeah, he just likes trolling people. I don't know
It
what to say on
spins!
that.
Stop spinning! Oh my fucking god. Alright. 1 health. Jesus Christ.
What, you nearly died?
Yeah, he just kept spinning, and I got hit by shit.
Jeez.
Like 7 spins.
Yeah, he ate you. He ate you today. Okay.
Oh, that's fine. He doesn't do a lot of damage, but like it's annoying to get him with the actual.
It adds up.
That's stink time.
A bit behind, I can tell from the sound.
Alright. This Athel's annoying. He just has... Oh, I think he has more health than any boss in this game, I swear. Like the green guy.
Oh, the green guy, yeah.
Is that actually a thing?
Oh, wow.
Oh, this! The robot. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, the Sting Chameleon mini-boss. Oh, wow, this is not going great. Oh my god, please fucking die! Thank you. It's like I'm pretty confident. I am not confident enough to do this, to do the Sigma stages without the body armor. It's too much.
I don't think many
Everything
of us
does crazy damage.
The stage, I'm comfortable. Like all the stages, I'm comfortable with. It's just Sigma at the end.
Yeah, that's the problem.
Nah, that actually takes too long. I'm just Gotta skip that too. Oh.
I fucking died.
For what?
I tried to get the hard piece. The hard tank, and my job didn't register.
Sucks. That's basically what happened with me.
Oh, I'm low. I am low.
Come on,
low.
bro.
Okay.
Not like
We're just gonna do this fight like amazingly well. We're gonna be like this is gonna be like world record pace fight. No issues.
Alright, there we go.
Wait, so where are you, Milo?
Sting.
Okay, yes, I am. The one behind.
Dude, that sucked. At least it was to the hard tank, I guess. Could be worse. Jeez.
I knew as soon as I didn't dodge that one, there was going to be a problem. All I was banking on was him not contact damaging me. That's 2 deaths to contact damage random, man.
Alright, please give me drops. Oh my god.
Okay,
Game,
I didn't get trolled by Launch Octopus, but I'm getting trolled by Kawanga.
I'm getting probably... Okay, thank fuck. I got the drop I needed, but wow. From the last enemy.
Yeah. See, that's why I don't like Sting. And you want to get the armor.
No, it's by far the worst stage.
You want to get the armor, but then you get trolled for getting the armor.
That's speedrunning for you.
I think that'll have to be. I can accept that. Let's go.
Okay, I don't think I'm gonna kill him fully, but I'm gonna have enough. Yeah. Okay, thanks, fuck. I didn't have enough ammo, but he didn't vanish before I killed him.
I have enough armor. Like I think I've caught up to you for the most part, but obviously I've got to do a bit of.
I mean, Matt.
Nah, I had a chance.
Matt, if it... I just got a Sigma.
I think I'm gonna have to be brave and just. Oh wait, no, I've not caught up to you yet. Gotta kill him. Okay, fine. Basically, if you don't have any mistakes, you're good.
Yeah. There's enough room for mistakes.
There is. I'm not gonna sit here and say there isn't. But I also need to not.
This game
have
is
mistakes.
actually trolling me today.
And also, I'm giving up what I
Oh,
normally do.
Jesus Christ! I almost got lagged out. Please register my inputs, game. Does.
It's actually trolling me today. Wow.
But the game is trying to troll me unsuccessfully for now, at least.
No, yeah, and you're also ahead by the fact that you've not used any of your E-tanks. Yeah, I can definitely not say
Yeah,
that.
have you used yours?
I've definitely used some. I've had to. But
Nah, I could have, and then I paid the price.
I see.
I'm playing in Matt's safe right now.
Unfucking believable. Alright. I'm willing to concede GG's on this one because, man, there are mistakes. I'm obviously still going to try hard, don't get me wrong, just bloody hell.
That's rough. I'm always trying to be extra careful because like even if your jump even slightly, you're fucked. Or like an ammo or health drop. Just a little pus can really screw you over.
Yes, I've not died. There's several ways in which I've not died like this. I mean, here we go. Even the platforms are not playing nice with me right now. Like, they're just...
That's it.
They're not lining up with me.
Wow! If the boss didn't troll me, this would be so free.
Oh, you got no drops?
No, I got drops. I got drops really quickly. But I was like going in lower than I would normally go in, and I was just like, okay.
Val, stop stunning me. Alright.
Like, I've had so much luck in some places and then horrendous luck in others. Peace. Again, I've done all my backtracking that I wanted to do, so... Nice, nice, nice. And then, yeah.
Wow.
Thank you
Wow.
for running out.
Huanger, why are you so aggressive right now? Please. Jeez. I lost way too much health in this fight. I actually need health thrust right now. Oh my lord. Okay, thank you. Yeah, I actually have really good luck with the Hell's Thrust map.
Messed up.
I think I've got like 2 sub-tanks worth of health already. So if things go well, then I don't have to spend a lot of time.
Okay, Boss Spider isn't trolling me. Wow. Damn it.
Then I get some seconds back because I got the weapon upgrade earlier. And then I paused by accident. I didn't know I could pause there.
Okay, really good Boss Spider. Has really good patterns. And he barely dropped any mini spiders.
It changed. Oh my god, why did it change?
It's my own lack of understanding. And I'm doing it in a way. Yeah, this is on me.
Last one, of course, last one. I am inting. I've inted so much. Fine.
Yeah, I'm cooked.
Please jump.
Need 2 more hits. Yep, I deserve it. No complaints. Very much shit. I'm gonna do it in a way that I don't understand rather than just, yeah.
Well, now you play nice, Quine. Jesus Christ. Now this is being annoying.
Wow, I did get a single dive. Nice.
Yeah, I just thought I was just gonna do it the way I know how. It's not right, but just do it the way I know how. Yeah, just do it the way I know how.
Oh my god, this is a bad boss fighter for me. I'm just doing a bad thing.
I can relate, trust me.
Right. The good thing about Sting Chameleon, it's so easy to conserve ammo for this. You can pretty much like go through half the stage with charged Sting Chameleon, even like with the vertical section in the single stage too. And you still have plenty of ammo for Ragnar.
That was terrible. GG.
I read it wrong. Ah!
You know,
I got tilted by the early ones that I should not have thrown.
Same here, in terms of tilt. But tilt in a different way.
Immediate spider? Wow, okay. Fine now. Okay, that one. Yeah. Yeah, I read it wrong. As soon as I dashed it, I was like, we read it wrong. But I'm running out of ammo. He did the mid stop. Oh my god, he did the mid stop to throw spiders. I got cooked.
Have you got armor on you or not?
I've got armor. I'm just playing this like trash.
Please.
Okay. It's been forever and a day since I've seen him stop midway going down to throw spiders, and I've just
Mario
it's
Kart.
ruined me.
Now the spider drop is like, it's horrible when he starts just dropping spider every second attack.
No, this is as he's coming down a dom.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
I don't even think I saw that attack.
It's rare. done if I didn't burn all my ammo on 2 stupid attempts. Holy crap! This is so free now.
Good. Oh god. Damn. Ben lost it.
What a joke.
Happens, I guess. But I've said I don't like Spider sometimes. Oh, this is obviously an exception for you this time round, of course, but yeah.
Nah, it was horrendous. It was horrendous.
I'm playing until so bad. What the hell, man? Oh, did I not change it? Thanks, Ash. I thought I changed it, but I guess not. That's annoying, considering the game is basically over.
Okay. Really good DX.
Yeah, it's basically GG's unless you have like the worst Sigma of your life.
Nah, it's not GG's, man.
GG's. Yeah, just getting trolled by boss power that hard just sucks.
Just no way. No dive eagle. That's so funny.
Dude, the garter's on my ass!
I would feel Jeopardy for you, but there's no Jeopardy to feel.
It's my first race, come on!
Okay. Comfy rank though.
Oh well. It's coming back, it's fine. Oh my lord, I'm losing a lot of health.
There might be some hope.
I've got too much to do. I've got too much to do. So
Because I've got too much to do.
Okay. I have to use an E-Tank on Sigma too, but it's fine. I should be okay. Unless I somehow die.
ready.
waste my time. I've already
Oh,
wasted
man.
so much of my own time.
GG.
GG.
I gotta fix this damn sound issue, so and lower the game a bit. Like, I don't know why, it was fine when I tested streamed it with Miller, but like the moment we did the tri-stream, like the sound got all like distorted and stuff.
Things
I don't know how it
happen,
sounds
man.
on the stream.
Things
Yeah,
happen.
I don't know how it sounds on stream, but like, it's fine enough. Ugh.
Yeah, it's probably something like that. That's why I was trying to save resources with video.
Yeah, I should just wait for some of the Chrome pages.
Oh yeah, see, I don't have my browser open at all.
Wow, I've been genuinely awful. Like, like I'm not getting any health drops. I've been here for a good finally, Jesus.
You got like all the ammo drops in hell and 1-ups in the world.
Fucking hell. Like, I'm like, whoa, like I've been here for a while now. It's like, oh yeah.
And I'll be honest, I have a pretty strong
That's
PC,
two.
so like I thought I would still be fine.
And that's free. Okay.
Please.
Oh, damn.
This is trolling me a lot.
I'm still a
How many
decent
tanks?
optimist.
How many tanks do you have now full?
Two. I need one.
Oh wow. Man, OBS sucks.
I won't say it sucks. It has its issues.
Like, I think my PC's been fine with the fact that I've not been doing a preview and that my browser's not on, but like, if I have to swap scenes or something like that, it's usually gonna be a bit aggy.
Alright, let's see if I'm fine with doing free. But I think the main thing.
Oh, you're only going in with
I'm going in a free.
Okay.
Good luck.
Yeah, I'll need it.
I think I find like I lose most of my health in Velgarden for the most part. I don't know why he's so hard to dodge. Even if he dies quickly. The Sigma 3 mostly just does a fuck ton of damage.
This is cringe. Oh, this is cringe.
I told you this boss is annoying. It's like sometimes he just decides to just knock you and stun lock you for no reason. Oh yeah, how do you see your viewers on OBS?
Oh yeah, you need to like sort up a load of like Twitch panel browsers for that.
No, well, no, like who's viewing my stream? Or do you need to?
You want to do that
Yeah,
on
it's one of
OBS?
those. You can, but you have to like
I'll
sort
set it
out.
up. I'll set it up. Yeah, I'll set it up later.
That's a life. That's 2. Hey Pompon, I need to message you actually, but been slacking on now.
Hey Pompon.
I have to, just to be safe. Please.
Oh wow.
Yeah, my month's been horrendous. It's like I'm traveling tomorrow as well for like 7 hours, and I'm just like I don't want to do this today. I don't want to do any of that.
While you're traveling up north?
Yeah, family affair, or rather in-law affair. But yeah, go on.
Okay, I can do it for it.
GG.
Okay, alright then, fine. I have to basically abandon the whole headband thing. Alright, fine.
Yeah, again, there's like, there's no point to getting the arm part.
Yeah.
It's not really helping enough.
But then if I'm gonna do that, I have to learn how to do Kwanga early then. Well, I mean, I know how to do it. It's just, it's.
Honestly,
it's
you don't have to. I don't think you have to do Kwanga early. You can still do the same route. Like, you could do.
I'd be down a third. I'd be down a third.
You can still backtrack for. You can still.
Yeah, the backtracks for Mandrill isn't that bad. It just personally, I don't want to backtrack anywhere.
Yeah, fair.
Like, you can still do Spark Mandrill early, like before Kuwanger, and then like you can do Kuwanger.
Fair.
Yeah, it's gonna be
After
like
Octopus.
3.5.
Yeah, the head thing is not working out, at least against you for sure. So makes sense.
Yeah, like the arm part isn't helpful.
Yeah, the arm I just said that I don't need it.
And you get it from 0 anyway. If you didn't get it from 0, you'd have to go for it. That would be a different story. But like getting it from 0 is what matters.
Like, I think I'm trying to bulldoze my way forward with the final part. Like the first 2 phases for me are usually fine. It's the final one that's a bit dodge for me.
For the final phase, I just try to like force my way onto the hands.
I screwed up.
Yeah.
There we
go. The problem mostly with Sigma 2 just does so much damage. Like if you don't come in with like at least 3 sub tanks, it's just horrible.
That's the thing. Like, well, armor part in this game is like half damage, and even then, Sigma 3 does like 8 blocks of health or something stupid like that for getting hit by the wrong thing.
Oh yeah, no, this Sigma does a lot of damage. Still, there are worse Sigmas in the series. Because lightsaber Sigma is pretty easy for the most part. Better than X3 Sigma, that's for sure.
Top 3 from this.
Like, they just had to make his weakness the rolling shield. Like, the one weapon in this game that isn't that... They did it on purpose. They did the same thing in Mega Man 2 with the...
The wire sponge.
Weapon. Oh, yeah, that too, wire sponge. So, X2 weapons are just kind of trash in general.
I got trolled. You got trolled again.
Just gotta get that final hit. Hey, even hell, to be fair, even a thing would wait. Wouldn't homing missile do the job at that point?
I can't remember. Yeah, that's the thing. I can't remember if it even damages them. Is the thing.
Okay.
I actually did that with 2, maybe 3 sub-tanks.
I do it sometimes with Sting Chameleon when like I'm getting trolled by the RNG.
Wait. Bennett, it takes you 7 hours to get to Liverpool.
I'm doing a round trip. Is the problem?
What does that mean exactly?
So I'm going up and I'm coming home same day.
Oh Jesus!
Oh.
Why?
Because I need to be home.
Oh, wow.
I need to be home
Where
for
are
the
you from,
cats
man?
and
What,
from.
what area are you from? You're not from London, right?
I live just north of London. Well, I used to live in London, but I live just north of London. So to go to Liverpool, I have to go into London and then back up. So like going into London is half an hour. Then there's like a 15 to 20-minute connection, and then like a 2
Going
to
to London is
3
not that
hour,
bad.
2 to 4 hour train, depending on what train I go up to Liverpool. So it's kind of long.
Oh wow. It makes me glad I live in a small country. Like everything's kind of close by. Well, most of the things.
But yeah, you know what? I can move my preview back now. It doesn't really matter because it's not like I'm watching you guys. But yeah, I mean, from the sound of it, it went well for you, Adam.
Yeah, I had a pretty good. I had like one death instinct coming in because my dash jump didn't come out, but like other than that, I had a really good run. I had really good luck too.
I think. Yeah, no, I took 2 deaths. So for me, it was stupid death at Storm Eagle, getting underneath the platform. Then Sigma 1 platform. Just
Yeah,
said,
you died at the start.
Yeah, it just said, "Oh, platform." Nope. And then I was like, "Wow, okay, then that's whatever small chance there was, it's definitely gone now." So
Unless I like dying at Sigma somehow.
Rayo, we still need to do a race as well. To be fair.
I know. We still haven't done the race with Rayo, but no, I think I died like 6 times in total.
Oh Jesus! All right, rough race for you.
Yeah, it was a bad. Look, it was bad highway into dying on Chill Penguin, into dying on Kawanga, dying on Boss Spider twice, dying in Armadillo because I got launched into the hole. It was definitely a showcase of how many ways to die. So yeah, it wasn't great. But it started off bad and ended bad. It's whatever.
We need to add each other on Discord and stuff and just actually get something going and rolling, and then we'll actually commit.
I mean, yeah, I think like this one worked out because the dog was just like, "Joe, shall we just do it?" And I was like, "Okay, yeah, sure, everyone's free."
Yeah,
we just need a situation.
I'm down to race this game anytime as long as I'm free.
Yeah, that's cool. There's a few things to maybe have to adjust or get comfortable with, and then take it from there. You need to stop trying to make X6.
Yeah, stop trying to make that guy. From a guy who beat X6 by the sheer willpower of hate, do not make that game work. That game is horrible. Horrible game.
I mean, I've still got X4 to play.
That sounds like a game I do not need to try.
No, do not.
You might as well.
Do not.
You might as well.
I beat that game. That game is one of the worst games I ever played in my life.
If you get,
I beat it just out of sheer curiosity.
No. Miller, you have Legacy Collection too, don't you?
I don't.
Yeah.
Actually, no. I think we had a discussion. I think we determined I do.
Oh wait, no. I don't think you should get Legacy Collection 2. It's not nearly as good as 1. And I like some of the games there, but like X5 is mixed bag. X8 is mixed bag, but kind of good. X6 and X7 are objectively some of the worst platformers ever made.
Jeez.
Especially X7. X7 is like legitimately no redeeming qualities whatsoever.
Understood.
Like it's that bad.
Wow.
It's just depressing. So, but yeah, it's like when someone's trying to say, "I want to try and make it work, but I shouldn't."
Yeah. No. X6 is like unfinished. It's the game is so cheap and hard in the worst ways. Like just to give you an idea how bad it is. One of the stages is literally just the same mini boss repeated 5 times.
What?
With instant lava on half of the screen.
So X7, the only thing I know of X7 is what Rayo put in the chat. Like that's the only thing I know about X7. Burn to the ground! Burn to the ground!
Oh, I feel like I've heard that on repeat and not understood why.
Yeah, because basically the gist of it, the boss clones itself, and the voice lines repeat a lot.
I feel like I've heard that as a meme, but I didn't know where it came from.
Yeah.
Okay.
X6 at least has really good music. Like the X6 music is genuinely amazing, but everything else about the game is just good lord. There's maybe like 2 good stages in the whole game.
Damn.
There is a game I kind of want to see Miller play, and it's only
Which
just
one?
to get his force in it. Mighty Number 9.
Okay.
Oh Jesus.
Yeah, exactly.
Don't. Just don't.
For a
don't
second,
fucking
for
try
a
it.
second, I thought there was like maybe some hope.
No,
and then
it's Cage's Inafune's Kickstarter. It's
You've
Cage
seen me
Inafune's
play
Kickstarter
Crash 4
scam.
already. About you want to see me play. You've literally seen me play
100%
it.
Crash 4?
Hell no.
Hundo Crash 4?
Hell no.
Hundo?
I
Hell
don't
no.
think I saw you play Crash 4. Thinking about it.
I
Yeah,
definitely
I like
played through that
XA
game.
too.
I played through that game. It's an okay game. I don't need to play it. It just outstays its welcome for me. I don't like it.
I've
enough.
already said
That's why I've seen about the 100%. The 100% is
Oh
so
no,
unbelievably
100% is just like, listen, you either really enjoy the game or you are doing it to say I've done it. With Ashy enjoying
I've already
it,
said
so
I'll give it a go.
Like
So
fair play.
I'm not backing down on that. I will.
I've played it. I know I know I don't care enough to want to play again. I'm sorry. I don't know what you could do to get me to jump on that again.
I feel like you're kind of worn out, burnt out from Crash as a whole anyway for the time being.
Probably, but Crash 4 was the game from the jump in which I finished it. I was like, I don't ever need to play this game again. That's how I felt.
Wow.
That's how
I thought that about the earlier Crashes, and now I've played them so many different times.
But the thing is, at least they do not. So basically, it's like this, right? If you had to play Crash 4 multiple times from start to finish, it would be a very different experience. I assure you.
Okay.
That's all I will say. When you actually, so basically, I want you to try to remember this conversation we've had, right? When you have finished it, wait, are you looking to casually play it? Or are you looking to actually like race it blind? Well, it's not going to be blind.
So the deal is
right.
I play it through like once.
Right.
And
so
if I feel like racing it,
okay,
then the group of us, so Pompon, Ash, and Stam gets dragged in.
Mm-hmm. I mean, to be fair, you guys have you've been playing his games. He has to get dragged in.
Yeah. So Stamp right now is banking on me really not liking Crash 4 so that I don't race Crash 4. But unfortunately for Stamp, that game has to be the biggest pile of donkey doodle for me to go, actually, I'm not racing this. Like even if that game is awful, like I will probably still race it because I know that people are looking forward to racing it.
So what I'll say is this: I don't think the game is bad. It's just long. It's not a bad.
That's
game.
exactly the things I've heard about it. It's not bad when like you do a casual playthrough, but when you try to actually beat it, it gets really bad. Like they pull the dirtiest tricks.
It's just long. So I don't think it's necessarily like, oh god, this game sucks because it controls, but it just has too much to give. It's too gracious of a game, and it just doesn't.
Crash 4 is like the reason.
Stop giving.
That's like people always bitch like, oh, I don't want to pay full price for a 5-hour game, and then you get like,
they're like, all right, cool, it's about time, it's about time. They took that to heart. They said, listen, we're giving you a fucking game. Don't ever tell me that we're discounting you ever. And it's like, oh right, we get it. You know what? Anytime that you say that
game,
you never say that you can't. You'll never be able to say about Crash 4 that they don't say that they give you value for money, bro. They do. Absolutely.
No, and this is why every game is an open world, like bloated 80-hour mess. It's like
it's about time
because people don't want to pay full price for like short games.
I can't even lie. I can't believe I came
You just pick your games.
I can't believe I came off that.
Pick your games better. That's all you have to do. Just pick your games better.
Oh yeah, Loki. If there's one game I want to race, I'm not sure Miller will be up to it, but like I would love to race Rayman 1.
Ooh.
Not Optimist or Dark. Not every Cage. Not that. I'm not stupid.
I mean, with Rayman 1, wouldn't you actually legitimately have to like How would that
You have
work?
to get all cages to fight Mr. Dark.
Yeah.
No, absolutely not. Up to Scops, up to Mr. Scops. I'm not doing a all cage run. I'm not. I don't hate myself.
See,
Just
here's
up
the
to
thing.
Mr. Scops.
If you were willing to do up to Mr. Dark, speak to Stamp. Stamp's practicing it right. Not.
No,
right,
I'm not doing all cages, man. I'm not doing all
In
cages.
general.
Absolutely not.
Like
it'll take too
I'd
long.
have to be
if you're
really
thinking about it as
motivated to
well,
do that.
speak to Stam.
I'd have to be really
Like Sam
motivated to
seems
do that.
really invested in
Yeah, he's
Rayman 1 right
very invested in Rayman 1 right now. But
So-
I'll tell you this right now. If I was to play Rayman 1, I'm not running it on collection. I'm not doing that. I'm playing PSX 100%. I'm not.
I've heard. Yeah,
I'm fine with that.
I'm not playing the collection. I'm not playing that for you.
Anniversary doesn't sound like the one. I won't lie.
I'm not playing
Yeah.
that shit. I'm sorry.
Yeah, some stuff, but like, there's no reason not to run PSX or, in my case, the DOS version.
I'm absolutely playing
I don't know.
PSX.
I think I have to think.
Yeah, Ash.
of that.
Ash. Funny enough with Ash, it's like there are certain games in which he will say, "Listen, right, I'm for it. I'm a knock you out. I'm a beat you out because I'm just that elite of the gamer." And then there's other games where it's like, nah.
Look, Rayman 1 is flawed. I grew up on that. I beat that game when I was 6. I don't care. I still like Rayman 1 a lot. It's not my favorite in the series, but it's a good game.
That's
I don't
crazy.
know.
You beat
Megaman X is like the closest. It's like the game I can think of that I would want to race that I know people would race it. Like other games that I might want to race, I know people wouldn't want to race it. So
I don't have anyone that wants. I feel like if I was actually going to do Mario races, I have to get involved with people.
I don't like 2D Marios enough to race them, and
same.
Look, I'll be real. 2D Marios are objectively great games, but they have so many auto score stages. I hate them.
I don't have that many.
Bro, Mario 3 has a lot of auto scores.
Not enough to be like, wow, you can make a world out of them. Yeah, that's
it has enough. It has enough of them.
And you can skip them too.
I don't think you can skip all of them.
Maybe not all of them, but you can skip a lot of them.
I don't know.
Like, not enough to be an
dislike
issue.
I really dislike Mario auto score stages. Mario Tennis Race. How would that even work?
I'm actually trying to think. I'm trying to think of some games that people might be willing to race, but I can't think of any right now.
Maybe Sonic 2 or Sonic 3, I guess, but like I don't know. I'm not really practiced in them.
Meh, I'd have to if I was ever gonna do all that nonsense, I'd have to actually just root stuff more than just do it, I guess. But yeah.
But I haven't
Yeah, like I'd have to really go above and beyond because I know that like everyone's not as into 2D Mario as I am. At least everyone that I talk to, like through you guys aren't feeling it like that, so that's fair.
There are enough people that are into 2D Marios. Like,
oh, that was a bad time to update Discord. My fault. You know when you should see the stupid arrows like update ready, I just clicked it. I was like, oh yeah, I forgot I'm in a call. My fault. My bad. I saw the stupid arrow and just wanted to update it.
Hero race, I think.
I don't think I can bring myself to play Sonic Adventure 2 again, man. I really hate the knuckle stages.
That's
like the part that's the part I'm like about, but everything else I'd actually be kind of.
I'd rather do Sonic Adventure 1.
No. Not
okay. No, I'm fine. Okay. No, I'm good.
Donkey Kong Country 2, I have no like proper experience with that game, but it was kind of funny watching Stamp and Miller race it.
That shit wasn't funny.
You guys were suffering.
I remember it.
Like, I was watching it being like, I would have an easier time with this, and it's been a long time since I played Donkey Kong.
I mean, to be fair, the stages themselves were fine. It was the mechanic behind saving that was pissing me off. That was what was driving me.
Yeah.
And let's do the stages again. No. I'm not gonna. We know what pissed me off that night. I'm not going into that. I was genuinely vexed. That shit was annoying.
I think the only Donkey Kong game I'd be willing to race is Tropical Freeze. I'm not a fan of the original trilogy. I don't know why they just don't.
Tropical Freeze is a good shout. I like that series. I'm not especially.
It's amazing.
Talented at that, but like I'd play it.
It's probably my favorite 3D platformer.
I think Pompon. I think if I had agreed to race with them, it might have been a different story. But because I was just like messing about with the game while they were racing, like, and I was like half an hour behind, or as it was at least, it was kind of funny how quickly I was zooming closer and closer to them with like 30-year-old knowledge of the game from when I played Donkey Kong.
You know, Red. You said it was the Island Race. I've been playing that game recently, Yoshi's Island. That game is a whole different beast when you actually try to do everything.
Oh, you mean 100%?
Suffering. Yoshi's Island.
You mean
Yes.
100%?
Holy fuck.
I've
No,
literally done
100% Yoshi's
100%
Island
once in
is
my life.
pain.
100% once in my life. I've already done that as a kid. I've never tried to do it again.
I tried it recently. I gave up. I just gave up.
Luke,
It's
that's a
they are-
crazy crazy thing to try and put on us, Octopath 0,
Listen.
100%.
Oh, any Octopath 100%. Wow.
Yeah, I would say like Octopath. If you did like one character story,
Yeah,
that'd be
single story or
reasonable.
something.
Well, single story
That's
is
fine, but
reasonable.
I'm not really good enough to actually do it.
That's the thing. Neither am I.
And it's
I've never
RNG fest.
done an
I've
RPG
seen runs of
speedrun.
Octopath 2 single story.
To be fair, I need to watch one of those like for real. Like maybe I'll do a watch along of one of those speedruns.
It's a very cool. It's a very cool run.
I imagine it.
But
is.
it's very
Do you know-
RNG heavy.
Like for me, right? Like what it is when these runs are on, I'll watch them, right? But I'm not really paying attention. Like I'm just enjoying.
Yeah, you're not absorbing the knowledge.
Yeah, like if I was watching
Yeah.
it with you guys, like I'm actually watching it and I'm learning it, that's different. Like I'd actually genuinely like.
Yeah, I think the single story Octopath runs aren't that long either.
Yeah,
They're
they're,
usually like
they're
an
like
hour
3
long,
hours,
I think.
something like that.
No, single story.
Yeah.
Single story are shorter.
Oh,
Single
wow.
stories
You know
aren't that
what?
long.
Yeah, give me one of the give me either Aria or Sorrow. So Castlevania Aria or Sorrow.
That's a good one. That one I would actually love.
Or Metroid Zero Mission or Metroid Fusion. I think those are
I would-
like the ones I'd be
I would
interested in
100% do.
racing.
I would 100% do Metroid Dread if I had a capture card. That would actually I would actually race.
I mean,
I'd actually be
fair,
practicing
you
on,
don't
on,
necessarily
on my
need
own.
one, do you?
Do you say something? Metal?
How would he play Dread without a capture card?
Oh,
Yeah,
Dread.
that's the
Dread.
issue.
Dread. I thought
Yeah.
you,
Yeah,
I thought you,
Dread
I
is
thought
like
you,
on
I thought you
Switch.
said the GBA one. Never mind.
No, GBA's fine.
Fusion. Okay, Fusion I would actually do. Fusion I would love. Zero Mission.
Okay,
I don't.
maybe-
I like Zero Mission not enough to race it.
Yeah, maybe
Fusion I would. Fusion I would do.
Present day Red, I don't know. Like, I don't play Turtles enough to want to say, yeah, let's race Turtles. Like, I can't think of any other person who'd want to race or beat 'em up with me anyway.
Turtles in Time.
Turtles in Time. I mean, I guess anything that neither of us have a lot of well, me and whoever is racing don't have a lot of experience in would be the best idea, I guess. I don't know. But again, who
Yeah,
would be
I
doing
saw it was like another beat 'em up came out recently. I think it was called Absalom. I thought you might like it, but like I haven't
Yeah,
seen anything
Living's
from
got
it
me
lately.
that. I need to actually play it.
Yeah, no, Miller hasn't started it yet.
No, Living.
People were talking about it.
Yeah, I've just never played it, and it's received like a big patch like relatively recently, and I've still not touched it yet. So that's
Oh yeah,
something to
Ben.
do.
Oh yeah, Ben. Like I think Miller won't like that game, but like I just beat Pragmata today. It's really good. You might actually like it too. It's a very good game.
I'm tempted.
I don't care enough about Fire and Rage. I've had the game forever. Yeah, it's not.
Yeah, but like no, Pragmata is very good. It actually has a decent amount of content too.
All I know is it's like a shooting game, right?
It's a mix.
It's a third-person shooter. It's from Capcom. It's a
Yeah.
third-person shooter with like puzzle elements. It's really good.
Fair enough.
If people, I know that like a lot of people like 2D Sonics, but I haven't heard of a lot of people liking or going back to the Sonic Advance games. Like
Sonic Advance, I like enough.
Dude.
Like, I mean, I'm not saying
I-
I'm not gonna suddenly like start.
I wish I
like,
could get
mashing the
Sonos,
game
but I
out.
don't have a PS5. I actually don't like Sonic Advance 1 that much. I don't get why people like that game.
I don't like
I like
one.
2.
I like 2, but 2 is kind of easy.
I'd have
and
to
then
play one.
three-
I don't like one.
Free was doing too much for me to get like.
Yeah.
That was the one I played.
Sonic
the
Advance
most,
2 I really liked as a kid. Advance 3 has a lot of good stuff, but like again, it does too much. It tries to do too much.
What do you mean the partner system?
And it has the same issue as Sonic Advance 2 where getting the emeralds is an
Ah,
absolute
that's
nightmare.
enough. No,
Sonic Rush I haven't played.
Sonic Tails partnership because what was it? He gave you this. He gave you like the big boost and stuff. That was cool.
Yeah. Great music though. Sonic Advance 3 has really good music.
Yeah, I love Sunset Hill's music. Music on Act 2. Jesus Christ, that was an
There's a lot
incredible
of good stuff.
Incredible remix.
Also, it's one of the 5 people who actually played Sonic Battle. I like the callbacks to that game.
I played Sonic Battle. Sonic Battle's fun, but like I'm not. I don't know how you'd race Sonic Battle, so I'm not even going to think about it.
Okay, I would never race that game because I Okay, you know what? Here's the thing. I love Sonic Battle, but the game is awful. It is horrible.
I don't know. I don't remember enough about it to say I played it. I played it, but like.
I hope you like doing the same fights twice every single fight.
You know what? I
It
need to
is
introduce you
bad.
to Obby.
It's not a good game.
Ash, I need to introduce you to Obby. You guys could play Balatro together.
Gungeon races.
Gungeon? I'll do Gungeon.
The problem I have Gungeon on Switch.
Oh,
I would
just get it on Steam, man. It's gonna be cheap enough.
I don't want to replay. I don't want to unlock everything. You know how long it took me to unlock it? I still haven't unlocked everything. I still don't have the high dragon fire. And I still haven't done everything on that stupid fucking shrine.
I mean, why are you bothering to try the flipping shrine anyway? There's no point.
Because there's only 2 things I'm missing. It's literally the only 2 things I haven't done in the game.
I know, but they're
I've
so
done
long.
everything.
Like, to do everything else is just it's you know, it is what it is, man.
Because I only have 2 left, man.
Wait. Race to what? We both cleared our first fresh runs.
I guess Gungeon.
Oh yeah.
Also, the problem is like if I get Gungeon, I actually have to unlock everything. Again, it will take me some time.
I mean, to be fair, we could do that.
It takes a while.
I mean, we could do that actually. The whole we do fresh files, and whoever gets we just do like a set time limit of who many does how many clears. We could do that. That's what me and Ash did. We did fresh files.
That maybe fresh files I can do, I guess.
Yeah. It's like how.
Oh, by the way, when the hell is Gungeon 2 coming out?
I just saw it, Ray. I just saw it.
I would actually do Warrior
no,
Knight 3.
I just need more people to want to race Hades. I still haven't had a Hades 2 race. And I don't know if I want a Hades 2 race.
Hades 2 I've not played enough of. Like I beat it, but I didn't beat all of it, and then I've not gone back to it, and I'm like, I'm not desperate to go back.
I mean,
to it.
you probably played about the same amount as I have now. So
yeah, I know, and I don't remember any of it.
If anything, Hades 2 would be more even than Hades 1. Like Hades 1, I did do everything in it, so like that is a way more.
I like Hades 2 more than Hades 1 gameplay wise. I think it did everything there except the story.
I did the statues. That's about it. I've done everything else, but I just didn't.
Yeah, I haven't at 100% Hades 2 because the story kind of pissed me off. But like, as a game, it's very good.
Fair enough. I don't know all of the story yet, so.
Wait, Ash. You say shake off the rust for Hades and you'd race it? Okay. Then what I'll do is I'll just bother you like once a month, reminding you that you need to shake off the rust. Right, shake off the rust.
I mean, everything's raceable, Red, if you really want to.
Yeah, it's just how much time do you want to allocate to it?
Also, Loki, then I would actually love to race Aria of Sorrow, if I actually practiced it.
Which game?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm willing to practice Aria again to try.
I only have the Dominus collection. I don't have the advanced collections because I only really like Aria of the 3 GBA games because Harmony of Dissonance.
I think I have the advanced collection, but you're right. In that particular collection, I only care about Aria. No, that's a lie. I have Dominus. I have Dominus. I don't have advanced.
Yeah, Circle is acquired taste, and Harmony of Dissonance is just boring. I hate that game.
Oh, that's a good point. Yeah, we've got Belmont's Curse coming out soon.
Oh yeah, but the Dead Cells dubs. I'm still waiting for that 1999 game. I got the classic and the Dominus one. I will say I will not be racing Dawn of Sorrow. Jesus Christ. The drop rates in that game are.
Yeah. I think I'd be willing to race at Kleshia, even though Kleshia will probably kick me.
I've played Bloodstained. I haven't done it in a long time, Ash.
I would definitely race Ecclesia. Yes, I played Bloodstained, and I'm looking forward to the sequel coming out this year.
Wait, what? There's a sequel of Bloodstained?
Yeah, there's a sequel Bloodstained coming.
The Scarlet Engagement.
Is it going to be? Is it still be Miriam, or nah?
No, it's different protagonists.
Fair enough. That's a shame, but it makes.
They're doing like a tag team protagonist. Actually, it looks very cool. It's like
What does Super Smash race entail? Like, what are we doing?
I have no idea.
There's many ways of doing a Super Smash race.
Until the first person gets pissed off, it will take like 2 minutes.
Yeah, pretty much.
I didn't like Curse of the Moon as much.
There was this like multiplayer flipping Bloodstained version of the game that I wanted to play. That was 8-bit, but they made it so weird for the controls that I just gave up on it.
Smash 64 unlock all characters. That's doable.
No, let's do it with Melee. Super Smash Bros. Melee unlock all characters. Wait 20 hours from you.
Jesus. No, you can do the 700 battles method, I believe, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so 10 hours. It still takes a while.
Yeah.
It depends on how you want to do it.
Yeah, I think the battles would be quicker, sadly.
World of Light speedrun.
I mean, you could do Melee minus Game & Watch and Mewtwo.
No, the Mewtwo's the big problem.
But can't you like one? Isn't it like you need to?
You need to play versus for 20 hours combined. So like 4 players, you have to do a 5-hour match with 4 players.
Yeah, but the thing is, isn't it like you have to get every other character to get Game & Watch?
Yeah.
Yes.
Yeah, so that's what I'd say.
Yeah, but again, Mewtwo's the one that takes forever. He's the problem.
Yeah.
Full subspace would be interesting.
So Red saying classic mode speedruns. I mean, I wouldn't hate it, but I feel like you'd have to. Yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
I mean, none of us are particularly proficient with Melee anyway.
No, I wouldn't be.
I mean, I don't feel like you have to be proficient with Melee to do it. Is the thing. It's just that, of course, because of Melee's nonsense. Like, I don't think knowing like wave dashing and canceling and all that stuff.
Yeah, I know.
Really make it
Melee
different.
CPU nonsense is hilarious. They're like, Melo, do you know that CPU Luigi cannot recover with up B? He will always side B. Even if it's below the ledge, he will never up B.
Wow.
It is so funny.
I didn't know he was programmed to be that way. Okay, sure.
Yeah, there's some characters that like they can't do the techniques that like,
even level 9.
Even level 9.
I think even level 9, yeah.
Sure.
Like Game & Watch cannot cancel 2 of his aerials, and his shield is so small he gets shield poked at like nearly full shield every time. That game has some nonsense.
Yeah, I think like a classic.
The funny thing, Luigi's actually a pretty decent character overall. Still,
I think like a classic run of like X characters. I think I'd do something like that. But like, I'm not doing that with like Ultimate. Ultimate has too many characters for that nonsense.
No, Ultimate unlocking everyone in Ultimate is a nightmare.
Yeah, but like 64, I wouldn't mind that, to be honest. Classic with all starters, it's also decent. I mean, the argument with Brawl is that you could just do subspace.
Yeah,
but like
with Brawl, it would absolutely
be kind of long.
It is long.
If subspace wasn't so long, then maybe like
when you want to race 64, oh my! We can. I said I wouldn't mind it.
I'll watch you guys do that.
It allows me to play Kirby again. I love 64 Kirby. My guy.
Kirby 64 is fine. I played it like a couple of years ago and it was like okay. I think there are better Kirbys out there.
Oh, I was talking about actual Smash Kirby 64, but Crystal Shards. I actually love Crystal Shards.
Smash Bros 64, Smash 64 Kirby is for glue eaters, man. Actual glue eating character. You just press up tilt and win.
But Pikachu's right there.
Nah, like Pikachu is better, but Kirby is just.
Actually, let me look at PS1 games.
He's still paying for his sins up until now.
Oh,
true. That is true.
So he at least he's kind of playable in Ultimate.
Doesn't take too long on easy. I haven't. It's been so what? I have not done Subspace. It's coming up to 20 years. Thinking about it.
I don't remember the last time I touched Brawl.
Also bad.
Like, the last time I beat Subspace was before Smash 4 came out.
No, it was when Brawl came out. Was the one and only time I played through Subspace. So yeah, that's forever ago.
And there's not this. Klonoa was a game I'd like to play / race.
What game?
Klonoa. It was on the PS1.
I never played Klonoa.
They've got Klonoa on Steam now as well.
Yeah, I think
I
they
hear
like a
that. I hear that the
remastered
music got
Mr.
fucked
Ones.
for it, which is why I didn't bother. Yeah, I
see.
looked into that. Otherwise, I would have been like, and then I saw the reviews and I was like, oh, no, they didn't fuck the music.
I don't know why a lot of collections just all have these weird fuck ups.
Yeah, I don't
Like I
understand.
think even the remake collection, I don't think it's a fuck up, but like they don't have the original music, and I'm not sure if like
That's a gigantic fuck up, right? I'm not
and you know what? And you know what the big problem is? The composer is dead, so they can't even ask him for permission or something. Like he died like a few years ago.
Let's see. Is that the
That's
reason?
no, I've got the PC version of Klonoa, but I've never played Klonoa, so
I've not played it in recent
I think
time.
we're just listing every game in existence to speedrun.
Pretty much. That this is what sometimes they tend to
I
do.
tried Pac-Man World 1 and it was kind of boring, honestly. It's not that good.
Hercules, I don't know enough to race it, but I did enjoy the game. I need to actually.
Yeah, that's the one I played as. It's fine, but like it's just
yeah, I
the
played it
most
on PC
basic
once upon a
baby
time.
platformer ever.
Yeah,
I played Hercules.
Watching, I think Stamp raced it. I can't remember who Stamp was racing it with.
What, Hercules?
Yeah, Hercules PS1 or PC.
I knew he played it casual. I didn't know he raced it.
I think he raced it. Maybe I'm wrong.
I know he definitely did it
I want to say it was a race.
Okay.
That was like one platform I would be willing to race, but like I'm the only one who played it. It's called Captain Claw. It's like an old PC exclusive platformer that's actually pretty good.
Fair enough. That's how I feel about Pandemonium. Like, I don't think that there's going to be many people who even know what the hell.
I think there's. If I know Pandemonium, I feel like there's people who actually had a PlayStation would know Pandemonium.
Yeah, pretty much.
I don't know what Pandemonium
It was one of my
is.
first PS1 games alongside Final Fantasy 7 and Crash Bandicoot 1.
I've had a PS1, but I don't think I played it. I never got games for it. I think the only game I really played on it was Point Blank 3.
That's fair, Ash.
It's
only one of those games that, like, if you know about it and you had it, then you'd remember it. But if you never heard about it, I also understand. It's one of those kind of games.
I need Sega to wake up, remember Billy Hatcher exists, so I can give that another go and then see how I feel about racing it.
You will get your cameos and you're gonna like it.
Pretty much.
That's it. Yeah. It's literally in cameo gel.
Yeah, that's all you're getting. Absolutely. Yeah, you know what? We need to come up with some ideas for other games too, because it would be nice to just run.
Yeah.
It's just for us to actually want to do stuff and try stuff as well, even if it's like games that necessarily we don't feel advantaged to do. And like, as long as someone has like got a complete.
I never touched ukulele. I don't think I'm gonna.
Impossible there. So
I know Ben's played through that, and I think you liked it, but hated it at the same time, right?
So
it's conviction.
So it is functionally a better game than Ukulele One, on so many fronts. But it's not the game I want. It plays more like Donkey Kong, and then the Impossible Lair actually made me want to hurt people, to hurt many things.
Okay, speaking of that, Red mentioned Super Monkey Ball casual playthroughs. Nothing about that game in theories is casual. Absolutely nothing.
Like,
I've never played a Super Monkey Ball game properly.
These games are evil.
Damn.
Like Ash quit. Darkest Dungeon, Ash quit. Rayman 1. Yeah. I quit Impossible Lair. I was just like, guys, I'm just.
Yeah, I remember that. I was pretty sure I remember watching.
Yeah, it's like that Thunder Ray
wasn't it like the last level that you were on or something?
Yeah, I was on the Impossible Lair, but I was just getting bodied by it, and I was just like, it's so long.
See, I'm actually surprised I remember that. Like, I remember it like clearly enough to actually call that out. I was like, I think you were on the last.
Why
level.
even is the premise of the game? You get like the final stage is like ridiculously long, and they play other stages to make it easier or something.
Yeah, so it's literally I think you can access the Impossible Lair from the jump. Like think like Lavos Chrono Trigger kind of nonsense. So, but every like bee or something like that you pick up across the world makes you survive hits in the Impossible Lair longer. So the more bees you have, the more hits or lives you can have in the Impossible Lair.
I'm assuming someone's gone and done it from the jump.
It does remind me that Ukulele is another one of those Kickstarter failures, and they remade it, and apparently it still sucked.
So it certainly did not fail the way that like Mighty Number 9 did.
Mighty Number 9 is like a whole level of failure. That
like,
thing is
Ukulele is a service.
Pure hubris.
But like,
Yeah, but it's just serviceable.
yeah, the problem with it is that like it kind of showcased the weaknesses of Banjo games, especially Banjo games past Kazooie 1, to the point where it's just like, did we really want more of this? Which is why I always just go back to Banjo Kazooie 1 over playing anything else.
I think I only kickstarted 2 games. I put like $100 onto Wonderful 101, the remaster, and $10 on a game that never came out, unfortunately. Wow.
I know that you would have.
I've seen Verum play Sonic Superstars, and he rage quit on the final boss, and I completely understand why.
Yeah, same.
Like the bosses in that game look so long, so bad.
I know you wouldn't
I haven't
want
played
it,
myself.
but Hollow Knight both. Well, Hops. It was. I would have said Hollow Knight 1, but now Silksong. I need to get back into Silksong.
Part of me wants to try Silksong, but like I just did not get into Hollow Knight.
Silksong is.
I beat Hollow Knight not properly, obviously. Then I tried to play it again. I'm just like, I don't care enough.
No, Sonic Mania is fantastic. It's a great game.
Also, I've never heard of the game Lunistis. Is that how you say it, Pom Pom? Never heard of that.
Yeah, I've never heard of it either.
Some of the other ones you've mentioned, I have actually heard of. So like New Super Lucky Tale, yeah, I don't know anything about it, but I have heard of it. Cal the Kangaroo I've heard of because there's also Ty the Tasmanian Tiger, and I kind of put the two
Ash, I get
together.
You. I did beat the game at least on the very basic level. I didn't do everything there was to do, but I did enjoy it. But like, yeah, the running back and the getting lost and the blah 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 blah. Like,
I would actually raise Gravity Circuit, but like I feel like I'm the only one who's down obsessed with the game.
I don't know what game that is.
I need to play it. I have it. I haven't played it.
It's like the Melee Mega Man game I gifted you back then. Shantae is a series that only exists for people to make like fan art of. Like, I never got why people like Shantae that much.
Return
That
Fire.
series was always so mid.
What I played.
Like Return Fire. My first thought is GoldenEye Agent Under Fire, and I know that's not the game you're talking about.
It sounds like a DOS game.
But no, Gravity Circuit I've had for about a year now. I need to
I played that once. And
it's
I
really
enjoyed it.
It's really good.
I just don't remember it now.
I really liked it. I 100%ed everything.
Like if I was to, like, oh gosh, I can't remember if I actually saved my VOD of me playing the game or not. Probably not.
It's close to DOS.
I remember the ice stage was the first stage I picked, and I probably don't need to pick that stage first ever again.
Oh yeah, it was like one of the hardest stages.
Yeah.
If I was better at it, I'd race a Toho. I don't know which Toho, but I'd race a Toho.
I would race Pizza Tower, I guess, but so it's been a while since I played it.
If I'd have gone back to it, I'd probably race Warrior Land 4 now that you've mentioned it.
I would race Warrior Land 3.
I've never played 3.
I really like 3. It's very different, but like it's a great game.
Not the max.
I think it's on the Switch Virtual Console. It's on the Switch like online.
Okay.
It's a very different game than Warrior Land 4. It's more like a puzzle platformer.
What was the Maximum Collection? Oh, is that Marvel Maximum Collection? Is that what you're on about?
Yeah. Like the only game that I cared for would have been the X-Men game. Apparently the online's a bit shoddy, and it's like it's 20 for what?
I can't think of a single collection game that actually has good online with these type of games.
Yeah, it's like
they always
it should be 20 down to try that again. It's like, why am I bothering?
Yeah, I think it's more like a lot of those games. It's tough because I appreciate them bringing them back in a form that is more.
Yeah, but like the audience isn't there for the most part.
Very much.
Yeah, is the thing.
And then
like,
even with the people who have bought it, it's like, this is not. It's not what they want.
Yeah, it is nice for preservation's sake, at least.
Yeah, exactly. So
and
like I think all the Mega Mans pretty much now, barring I think like Mega Man Legends, is good. But then
I've seen Mega Man Legends speedruns. Like my friend keeps insisting